Ça va? Ça va bien. Welcome back to Poitiers, where we are about to kick off knockout rounds for Women's Series Stop number 101 all time. 14 bandos on the line, 8 teams ready to represent and try to get their hands on them. 4 of those unbeaten. It should be a good one. The crowd has come out already. We'll get you updated on all the rules and regulations in just a second here. And then we'll get into all the storylines from France.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Who will be at the top in Poitiers at the end of action today? This is the games we'll be seeing first. The knockout rounds, of course, getting started with the quarterfinals. France, Amsterdam, Australia, Beijing, Canada, Paris, and Egypt, and Ottawa. How about Egypt making it to day 2 here in Poitiers, unbeaten out of the qualifying draw? That is a wild storyline going in. Some other cool stuff going on, of course. I'm still raving after yesterday's games. We started way in the morning with a qualifying draw. Then we took a break into the sun, let the players get some rest, some air conditioning. And we came back at night and had some really cool games. Look, introductions are in order. My government name is Boz Rosendahl. Of course, you know me at 3x3 The Mountain, and I'm not alone. I am joined once again by 3x3 legend, the Duchess, Nathalie van der Adel, 2-time silver medal winner, silver medal winner at the Euro Cup. You tried saying that 10 times in a row. Anyway, Nat, how'd you like the games yesterday?
I was really excited, actually. Like you just said, Egypt, I think, surprised us all. Qualifying draw, made it top of the group, and are now getting ready for action. So I was really excited to see them. I'm really excited to see the rest of them. So let's see what everyone has in store for us.
Can they push the field is the question with Egypt, who got a 3rd place finish in Baku last year, but that was a slightly different field as far as teams than this one. They've shown the ability to pop off for a good women's series event, so I'm curious to see what they can bring. Of course, they won't get it started. It'll be France and the Amsterdam ladies, who played with 3 throughout 2 games yesterday. They'll renew their rivalry after meeting in Orléans. No, never mind. They didn't meet in Orléans 2 weeks ago. See? I'm getting my information all wrong here. Yeah. I apologize.
No, this is Team Amsterdam.
Amsterdam.
Last week, Netherlands.
Well, see, everybody is allowed 1 mistake.
Yeah.
I've
was
got
yours,
mine.
so.
Yeah, I've got mine taken care of here.
Right.
I have to be sharp the rest of the way. Of course, if you notice a mistake, hit us up at FIBA 3x3W, of course, to keep updated on all of the things happening in Poitiers. And of course, personally, you can hit me at 3x3 The Mountain. Let me know what you think of these games. Let me know what you think of my co-commentator. I am very excited to have Natalie on. So you let me know what you think. Yeah.
I'm very excited to be here.
Well, there we go. We braved this sweltering heat to go and watch to see who picks up $14K in prize money and, of course, those valuable points on the women's series season. Standings after the 100 stop was finished yesterday in Ulaanbaatar, which was won, by the way, by the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Congratulations to the ladies there. Standings are as follows. Ulaanbaatar is in first. The Germans are in second. Neftchi Sokar, we saw drop out in the pool. They're in third. And Amsterdam we'll see up next. They're still in seventh. We'll see them go against France momentarily. We'll get you introduced to all the players, and we'll tell you who we like in this matchup, or at least what we've liked from them so far in the tournament. As I think there's not a seat left in the venue out here in Poitiers, as we're used to. Yesterday, due to the heat, people kind of stayed at home, but they've come out in droves.
You can see them sitting in the shade right here. I think the sun spots are still open, but a lot of people gathering for this next game.
Not as hot a day today as it was yesterday. Still a part of the heat wave, but it's a little bit more moderate temperatures. Anyway, France come out, and they look really, really good in the pool, I got to say. France who come in with a 2-0 record after taking care of Neftchi Sokar and then Ottawa. We saw a couple of different things from them. Neftchi Sokar was 21-6. Ottawa, a low-scoring affair, 14-11.
Yeah, and what we saw versus Neftchi is that they shot 7 from 14 as a team from 2, so that was very impressive. But then they turned that around a little bit. 2 for 7 versus Ottawa. So I'm wondering, what team are we going to see right now?
Okay, what France are we going to see? We know the names. Paget, Manet, Guapo, and Mila Pian. Specifically, Manet has come in and averaged 8 a game, backed by a 5 of 9 shooting performance in that game you mentioned earlier
11
against
points
Neftchi.
versus Neftchi, and 5 from 9 from 2.
Well, the French in the venue, of course, hoping for her to repeat that type of performance. She's going to have to do so against an Amsterdam squad that is here and just features 3 players. The squad's been ravaged by injuries and have picked up Kiona Douwstra as a new member of the unit. And, man, I got to tell you, Nat, I'm not sure if you feel the same way, but she's impressed.
Very, very impressive. I mean, she had 8 points yesterday, 7 rebounds, 6 offensive, so she's a force to be reckoned with. She shot it very well. An impressive 4 from 6 from 2. So they got to watch out for her.
Got to watch out for her. She's getting you all the hustle stats too. I feel like she got not just the offensive boards, which I think is a a metric that shows if you can hustle, if you can actually work to get some extra possessions. But I think she's gotten a lot of the 50-50 balls, a lot of steals as well. Stuff we don't see in the stat sheet, right?
Yeah,
but she brought all that.
And I want to say, I mean, they're only there with 3 players, so they need all that hustle. They need everything they can do to win those games.
You are absolutely right. In these sweltering conditions out in Poitiers, Amsterdam is playing with 3, meaning they have no substitute, no breaks outside of the timeouts that are allowed in the sun as well. So what they've done to kind of combat that is, as far as looking at the stats and what I saw yesterday, is they've tried to attempt a lot of 2s.
I mean, that saves you a lot of energy, I would say. I think it's a smart way to play, especially if you're with 3. You don't want to lose energy playing one-on-one the whole time. Again, Kiona Douwstra was very impressive from downtown. So I would say just keep it up.
Just keep it up, and let's hope Lieselot Kulk actually finds her touch from range. 0 for 9 coming in.
Yeah, she's 0 for 9, but she's their leading scorer with 8 points a game, mostly inside. Let's see if she can hit some shots today. I mean, they're a fighting team. They're playing with 3, and maybe in this heat even they could keep their heads cool.
Amsterdam, one of the top scoring teams in the field, 20.5 points per. And as you mentioned, France, they a little bit hot and cold. One game they got to 21. One game they stuck to 14.
Yeah, so we know they can shoot it, but they're a little bit inconsistent still. But they're a very defensive team. They only give up 8.5 points per game. So that's very solid defense. So, again, I'm wondering what team we're going to see today.
All right, we will know shortly as we are about to start the first 10-minute sprint of today from Poitiers. I didn't mean to rhyme that. That wasn't on purpose. Anyway, we are about to get going. And, of course, it's 7 10-minute sprints until we crown a victor. We hand out some hardware. And, of course, that $14,000 bag that comes with it. Both these teams looking to get in that mix. We shall see who makes it out here between Amsterdam and France. And I really thought the referee was going to hand the ball off there, but we wait.
Timing was off a little bit there.
Well, you can't have them all. Anyway, Douwstra. Oh my goodness, spin move off the mark. Can't get the shot to go. France take over. Paget. And there's Mané. Never mind, that was Mila P. Mila P, tall lady on French, of course. The size inside the paint has not been so secure.
That's
finishing.
a nice move. Douwstra right away. One missed layup, but she took it right away, and she had the confidence to make the second one.
Imagine this. You are 19 years old. You step into your first ever women's series competition.
You might be a little nervous, but she's not showing it.
She's not showing any nerves. Not at all. And she's actually been one of the best players, if not the best player on the team in the tournament, which is crazy to think about. Pick and pop action. The incredible Kalk smashes from the outside. First two-piece of the tournament for Lieselot.
We just said it. She is the leading scorer with 8 a game, but everything was from inside the arc yesterday, so it's nice to see her make 1 from 2 right now.
I'm sure the people watching from Katwijk will like that one. They used to seeing those types of shots from her out of the bucket, that's the bar out there. Yeah. Never mind. So we won't talk about the gym in Katwijk anymore.
No.
We are, of course, in Poitiers. Good start for Amsterdam here, 3-0. France is not on the board yet. A minute in, they get Paget on the cut.
And we would like to see Paget get involved a little bit more. Yesterday she was a bit quiet, but let's see if she can bring the energy.
Douwstra, no. Guapo takes over. She'll get it cleared. They swing it. Paget behind the screen. No space. Picks up the dribble. Stuck. Gets it to Guapo. Guapo fading away off of one leg. Good defense by Amsterdam. That is quite the defensive stance. Dutch take over here. Kalk gets her cookies took. There's a foul.
There's a foul called.
Who's that on?
The Dutch team, so the French will get the ball. I don't know. I think they might have gotten away with an offensive screen, really, but it was a good drive to the basket, and Guapo gets a little free throw right here.
Guapo, the second leading scorer on France, 5.5 a game coming in. Has utilized their speed to get to the rack. Shot at 40% from 2, low volume, but not bad.
Not bad at all.
And France right back in things. 3-2 game. And about a minute and a half in.
That is good defense. They closed in on her and she didn't recognize it. She lost the ball and France got the ball back.
Guapo's got the zoomies right to the cup. She's down though. 3-on-2 situation. Amsterdam get it to Fleur, who's met by Guapo at the rack. Foul called on the play. So not net cleanly. But credit to Guapo for getting back into play after going down underneath the basket. Fleur.
You can count on Fleur to make that.
A good free throw shooter. You were absolutely correct. Mila P to Mané, fading away. Mila P finishes up underneath the basket. So you're wondering what version of France, and I think specifically what version of Marie Mané we would get. Mané in one game 5 of 9 from 2, and the other 1 for 2, which, you know, that's a stark contrast.
Yeah.
I'd say
It's a bit inconsistent.
slightly. just slightly. So far, a miss from range for Manet. And Guapo, he steps out of bounds. Couldn't quite see what happened there, but I think Amsterdam will get possession here. Amsterdam, who saw their training buddies, Netherlands, pick up a women's series win in Amsterdam last week. I know Lisa Cook was in the stands for that one, enjoying the scenery out in the Dam. Now out in Poitiers, seeing Page do that.
That's what you love to see from her.
And drop. You are absolutely right. Page a little bit more involved today after coming in with 1.5 points a game average in 2 pool games yesterday.
I think that's some offensive foul calls right there. France tried to take advantage of their size advantage versus Kiki Fleuren, but she did it illegally. So
well, Kiki is not the post-up target you think she would be, right?
No,
she's
tough.
pretty tough, pretty stout down there.
Yeah.
La Guapa can't get it. Gaustra with the board. Kilk looking at it too, almost stripped, and does lose the Wilson. Good hands, Milapi, who's now in position, and that will go sailing out of bounds. Milapi, a good defender, but as mentioned, has struggled scoring inside the paint in this tournament. 30% of her attempts go down only, which leaves France as the worst shooting team inside the arc.
Yeah, and you really, really kind of want to pick that up because it's so important to finish those easy layups, especially when it's a pick and roll. Defense get drawn. It's just easy points that you're just leaving out on the court.
Especially against a, one should say, quite undersized Amsterdam squad.
Undersized, and again, there were 3, so they're going to get tired at some point.
Not yet. As we've hit the first TV timeout, a 5-4 game. As you remember, Amsterdam jumped out 3-0. So it's been 5-1 since. Amsterdam with possession. And you wonder how long it's going to take before fatigue sets in, which is something that you saw yesterday, specifically in the game against Egypt. One of their 2 games that was played in the sun.
And that was a hard-fought game, hard-fought win for Egypt, but the Netherlands, Amsterdam did a very good job.
Well, Cook did a good job on that layup attempt. She's leading the way for Amsterdam with 3, and
another offensive foul.
Page was on the tiles of the half court. France will retain possession here. 5th foul already on Amsterdam, which is, something to keep an eye on. We got 6.5 minutes left to play. Guapo forces it down low. There's another foul.
Another foul. You really got to watch that. The more fouls, I mean, you're going to put them on the free throw line. You don't want to give up those easy shots.
So the Dutch no more to give. As they are at 6, next defensive foul would put France on the free throw stripe for 2. Can they hang in a game like this with the foul situation not in their favor? Long range shot. It's still a 1. Milapi. Daustra. We're going to make a move. Down low into the paint.
Nice
Coke is
pass,
right
nice
there.
Finish.
Page. He's working on Daustra. Page asking for another screen. Midi pull up. No. Fleuren tracks down the rebound. Down to Coke again. She continues.
And we've seen this yesterday. I mean, 8 points from inside the arc, close to the baskets. Easy points.
Very secure on her finishing, as is Guapo, who ties the game back up at 7. Daustra gets her stroke waffles taken. And Mila P with a high shot percentage inside the arc in this one. Oh, look at the move from Fleur.
What I like about Fleur is that she's not afraid to shoot it, but she's also not afraid to take it to the hoop, take it to her defender, and try to get a foul or a layup.
I've seen games where they use Kiki Fleur as a post-up target, which it's a wrinkle that I enjoy.
She is strong. She has some moves down low, so why not?
Happy to see Kiki back in full form after a couple of injury-riddled seasons. She looks to be in full shape this year for Amsterdam and has led some good results. Here she is, and she drains the two.
Just a little bit of space, and Kiki just drains it. That's what she's good at.
That Mane looking to answer. That is undershot. Saved in bounds, however. Guapo, she can't get it. Page with another big board. Looking for Guapo inside. It's taken. Coke steps right into a two-piece. Only hits the back of the rim. France have it. Mane sidesteps. Good pass, but just a little too much heat on it.
Right idea. But execution.
A little too much capsaicin on that pass.
Too strong.
There you go. Capsaicin is pepper. You knew that, right? Yeah, there you go. You knew this. Coke shares it with Douster. Douster's had a bit of a quiet game after a monster day yesterday.
Yeah.
Now she has to deal with Mila P down there. Doustra's down. Mila P downs a bucket. 9-9. This game's seen more ties than a frat party. Coke. That one goes out, but it's touched last by Mila P.
You can see Coke putting her finger up. She's getting a little tired, so hopefully Amsterdam can, Amsterdam can keep it up, because it's 4 more minutes of play. It's warm, it's hot, and they're only 3.
Well, you know, they're about 16 seconds away from that second TV timeout. That's someone as a player you always keep an eye on. I feel like, I don't know if you did it the same. What? How? That's great. She stepped underneath the basket and couldn't see the rim.
A little spin.
That had more jelly than a middle school lunch. Anyway, as we stop raving about that Coke bucket,
they get a little air, a little breather here.
Well, yeah, there you go. Some oxygen for the Dutch.
Yeah.
What I was going to say is, I know you've probably played your share of games with 3.
Yeah.
I have 2. You know, as a player, you want to get to that second TV timeout, because from here on out, it won't get more easy, but at least you have your own timeout to look forward to, and you can use that whenever you want.
Yeah, you can use it, you know. At some point, you can challenge even. That's what we used to do sometimes. You know, the ball might go out of bounds, but it's not for you, and you just challenge it, so you get another 30 seconds. You got to use what you got just to get a little breather in this game.
I would even say use your fouls to your advantage, but in this case, the Dutch are already at 6, so they can't do that anymore. They will go with a double high post play here. Douster, flare screen for Fleur. Fleur down to Coke. No. Can't get the shot to go. Page takes over. Look at the speed on Guapo. She will miss. Game's tied yet again. 10-10. Fleur. They keep going to the pick and roll. Coke. Another miracle shot.
We've seen so many of these already.
She is in her bag of tricks, Nat. She is in her bag of tricks. Douster will set the pace.
That's a great move. She's not scared.
She will not get the call either. Good take, but no make. Douster will be picked up by Coke. And everybody is looking gassed at this point. Oh, Douster's down. Page, a clean look. You'll tie the game again.
With only 3 minutes, this looks to be a nail-biter.
Coke. That doesn't go. It is, however, a foul on the French. 6th on the ladies in white. Kulk will get a free throw. She is
Tying her
using some
shoe.
veteran moves to tie her shoelace and get a quick breather.
Very smart.
This is a player that won the Under-23 World Cup last year. She shouldn't have veteran moves. At this point, she should just be running.
She knew what she was doing.
Well, she
Unfortunately, can't make the shot. So we're still tied up at 12-12.
Guapo stops.
Oh,
Keeps
that's
her
a nice
dribble
hezzy,
alive.
yeah.
That was sick. Fleur, two-piece.
High arcing.
Won't go. 13-12 now, France. Goes out of bounds. Was that Guapo who touched it last?
I think so.
Team's not letting up pressure-wise. I think the referees have seen enough. They want to make sure these ladies play cleanly and stop complaining. I'm sure that's what's being said.
Fair enough. You know a lot about that, don't you?
No, I do not.
Oh.
No, I didn't talk to referees. I don't know what you're talking about.
Lies.
I was a very, quaint player. Anyway, enough about me.
Yeah.
Back to the game. And Dalstra gets her team another possession here. Kulk, two-piece. That is wide. And we'll sail out of bounds. 2 minutes, 27 seconds left in this knockout round game. Let me remind you guys, it's win or go home. Lisa Kulk leads all scorers with 8 points out of 12 for the Dam. They will take a timeout now.
Smart. They need a little breather. What I would love to see from them, the Dutch in general, they're so good at the pick and roll. They know how to position themselves. Kulk yesterday, 8 points again, all from inside the paint. So why go away from that? I would love to see them do that a little more.
All right, so the recipe here for the Dutch is go get some pick and rolls. The French, that is what helped them a lot. Paget draining it too. She's got 4 in a game.
And then Guapo. Guapo is such an experienced just player, leader. Her quickness is so hard to guard.
At one point, she did a test, and she was as fast as a sprinter. Look at the whip, and then the lay. Man, that was a no-look dish. It's out of bounds. Paget is trying to plead her case. I don't think that's going to convince referee Ovichin. Imagine France being up in a game. They have gotten no points from Marie Manet.
There you go. I think that's just them getting tired. They're gassed. It was a good action, good layup. She just couldn't make it. And then there's Guapo, who, of course, with her quickness, just gets to the hoop.
Think about it. We haven't seen Manet in a while. I think she might have been on the bench for most of the
Yeah.
stretch here.
Nice.
Kulk, another smash from range. Y'all watch out. She's got 10 points. She's about to turn green.
And it's a one-possession game, so anything can happen.
There's Manet. Right up off the bench. She will attempt a two-piece and will get fouled. 2 free throws coming for Marie, who's scoreless so far. A minute 28 left in the first game of today in Poitiers, and it's a good one. Oh, Manet. Leaves one on the table.
Again, she had 11 points yesterday versus Netchi. So let's see if she can get one going here.
Second one is good. A 2-point lead again for the French. Dalstra right to the
layup.
cup. No one home. Paget down to Mila P. Midi. That will trickle in. 17-15. France continue to be up by 2. Dalstra against Mila P. Looking to make a move. Steps back. Kiona. Been offline on her 2-ball all day. Now she's down on the floor. Mila P's down with her. And Mila P is up first. She will get the score here under a minute to go. France all of a sudden have a pretty commanding lead. Fleur to no. And then there's a whistle. I believe it's an offensive foul on the French.
Well, if that's the case, the Dutch will get the ball back, and it will give them another chance to tie this game up.
44 ticks left.
That's enough time for both teams. France, 18. They only need 3 points to get to 21. And Amsterdam's got enough time to either tie this up or take the lead themselves.
Have leaned heavily on Lieselot Kulk. Douwstra came through with point number 2 for her. Not had the best of games. Who can blame her, though? Again, they're
did a
playing
lot
with
yesterday.
threes. You did a lot yesterday. Warning for delay of game now extended to France. You got to bounce the ball, and you got to bounce it correct. So he reset Guapo, Mané, and Page on the court for the French. We know who's on the court for Amsterdam. Douwstra to Cook. Steps back. Lieselot. Just off the mark. Fleur gets the rebound. Kiki. She will unload. That one goes. 18-17. This game just got more interesting.
You can't give this girl an inch. She is such a good shooter. She comes off the screen, sees a little bit of space, and just knocks it down.
You couldn't script it any better for the crowd here who are watching their home team be in a tight race. Mané, under 25 seconds. Guapo to Mané. Say, hey, friends, turn it over. Cool. Douwstra has it. Right to the racks. You get hit, a bump, and a bucket for Douwstra. You flex, young lady.
She's been a bit quiet, but right when it matters, she knocks this down and she gets a free throw.
Oh, me, oh, my. Amsterdam tie it up with that bucket, but they get 2 from the free throw stripe. But that is foul number 8 on the French. Kiona Douwstra, the young new ad for Amsterdam, with a couple of crucial free throws. First one, no good. A miss here would keep this game tied with 1 more possession for France. A make would put Amsterdam up 1. France would have to score to tie or go ahead. They have to now, 19-18. Guapo pounded, lobs it into Mila P. France turn it over. Fleur from the corner, 2-piece, Douwstra can't get the rebound. Guapo still gets it, but wait a minute, time is up. Why did Kiki shoot that? But anyways, it is Amsterdam who hang on. And at the hands of Kiona Douwstra, the 19-year-old ad, they get a dub and move into the top 4 here in Poitiers in an improbable fashion. What a game, what a game.
So impressive. They're playing with 3. You can just tell they're gassed by the end of this. But they kept their head cool. They went to the basket, got a score, got 2 free throws. That last shot is debatable, but they got the win by 1.
We'll forgive Kiki for taking that last shot. Time
I'm
was
sure
almost
her teammates as well.
Well, there we go. We'll see Amsterdam in the semifinals. We will not see France again outside of these highlights, and we'll get reset and restarted here in just a few minutes. So enjoy the highlights right here as we'll get you ready for Australia and Beijing. That's up next. The 3x3 action non-stop from Poitiers. We move into the second quarterfinals. A matchup for a date with Amsterdam between Australia and Beijing. Teams who've seen each other earlier this year. I'm sure, Natalie, you've got some words on that in a little bit. We'll get you introduced to the players first, however, and the teams. Australia come in with a ton of momentum. They come in with a women's series win last week in Sumgait. They win their 2 pool games here as well. A close one over Rapid Bucharest, where Emma Clark managed to knock down the game-winning 2. And then a more decisive contest against Paris Région IDF, 20-13. That game ended. Clark had 9 points in both games. That was pretty good. Whittle shown some real good leadership in this one. Back to the black headband this time around. She wore the white one yesterday to start, and then the black one in the second. I think that game was an easier win, so maybe that's why she chose it. I don't know. As a player, I was superstitious.
Yeah,
So if
I'm not.
that
I'm
stuff,
not very
okay. Well, there goes their leading scorer, Emma Clark. Emma has been
important.
amazing.
Very important. I mean, their last game in pool, Australia beat Paris. They were down 11-12, and they eventually beat them 21-13. And Clark scored 5 points in that run.
Yeah, she was. You were so focused you didn't catch it. Amazing. No? Okay, never mind. I'll let myself out. Natalie will do the rest of the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Anyway, the Aussies come in, and again, they have a 7-game winning streak riding right now. Could make it 8 with a W here over Beijing, and it is a team they faced earlier in the season. Beijing, a 1-1 record out of pool play. One good game, one meh, I should say. They defeated Hungary to get here, 21-11. That was pretty good. In that game, they got 8 points out of the Great Wall of China, Zheting Zhang. They got no points out of her in a 18-11 loss to Canada. And it's been a lot of Fengji Sun shooting twos.
Yeah, it's 60% almost of their positions are twos. We know they're big, we know they're strong, and they shoot a lot. Zhang, like you said, scored only 0 versus Canada, but she had 8 versus Hungary. So I wonder if she's the real difference maker for Beijing.
Well, I think she was when these teams met up earlier in the year, if I remember correctly, and I think you might have some notes on that game, but that was 21-10 Beijing.
Yeah, and I saw that game, and every screen Beijing set ended up in an easy layup. So there was a lot of miscommunication within the Australian team, but it's also, I think, credits to the screen setters, the rollers, and Zhang in the paint. She's just very, very strong.
Zhang had 11 points in that game, Zheting did. But this Australia team, one could argue, has made a lot of steps since, right? This is a Women's Series event before the World Cup, which is where Australia went on a run to pick up a silver medal.
Yeah.
Their first event since was Sumgait last week, where they went 5-0. Won the whole stop, so they come in with a ton of momentum, a ton of confidence.
Yep.
This is a different Kangaroo squad than back in the Shanghai Women's Series Stop. It is a slightly different Beijing squad as well. So we'll see if they can handle what Beijing throws at them, right? So I don't know if you feel this way, but as a player, when I played a team I'd beaten before, I'd beaten in the previous matchup, that usually gave me a little confidence going in.
Yeah, it gives you a little confidence, but you can't underestimate anything, especially not in 3x3. Anything can happen.
No, you are
like you just
right.
said, Australia has a whole different team from when they met previously. Very strong World Cup performance. I'm curious to see what will happen today. And Clark wants to take it right to the hoop, but loses the ball.
Emma Clark has been a more aggressive version than we've seen in recent years, or at least at the World Cup, where she kind of took a back seat to Amy Atwell and Marina Whittle. Now, of course, no Atwell here. Zheting Zhang is here.
Yeah.
Right away.
It. Again, a good pick and roll. She was right open. Got the easy lay.
Clark separates and hydrates from 2.
She's feeling confident. Those 5 points in the run was so very important for the squad. So what she's going to bring today will help Australia.
Emma Clark with another big shot. 9 points per game in this one. It has been her tournament, and she continues that. Good to see her this active. She will now take a seat. And Beijing working around there. Zhemen Wang lobs it into the hands of Hannah Hank. Good defense on the Kangaroos. They get it to Lauren Nicholson. Oh, Hank is down. Nicholson pulls up on a dime. That will go as well. Second two-piece. And Australia is riding comfortably here. 4-1. Wait a minute. Zhang? Well, actually, she was the 1-1 from 2 yesterday. But you don't see her shooting that often.
Not that often. I mean, she's so good at pick and rolling, getting position. She's so strong. So getting her the ball in the low post is their go-to. You don't really see her shoot like that.
Yeah, so Zhang 2 is not as rare as seeing a Yeti, but it's still like
it's up there.
It's up there, like seeing an alpaca.
Yeah.
Right here. Anyway, Whittle, no. And Hank can't track it down. It will be Beijing possession. I apologize for our ramblings, of course. Good game here early. The Gangaroos have come out with a lot of fire. Of course, they remember that last time they played Beijing very well. Oh, good hands. Clark all the way.
Clark again. She's all over the place.
Man. Clark sticks with Jimin Wang 100%. It leaves 6 seconds for Beijing. Wang Lai to Jimin. Absolutely not. Emma Clark just gangsta slapped that one. See, I knew that would get a kick. Good stuff. Emma Clark set that one. And Australia earned themselves a possession. Clark. Thought I heard a whistle. I guess not. Wait a minute.
Foul called.
The foul's been called. I'm confused on when.
And on who?
It is attributed to Beijing, so you don't catch everything.
And you can see they go to Clark a lot, so there's a lot of confidence from her teammates for her to do something with the rock.
Well, this time it leads to a turnover, a traveling violation. Clark, who had the shorter Sun Fengji matched up to her, can't take advantage.
Hard screen, another whistle. I don't know what happened.
All right. Single high post look now for the Gangaroos. Hank with a screen. Clark midi pull up. That is cash. All right, 5-1 game, 2 minutes in. Couple fouls now on Beijing.
Beijing only with 1 point, Zhang only 1 layup, and Australia 5, Clark with 3.
Whittle to Hank, bully ball. Hank the tank finishes it off. 6-1. Oh, Nicholson's down. Put your hands up. Nothing wrong with her. We think it's an Australian foul. But with Beijing, it feels like, I don't know if you agree with me, Matt, but like it feels like they forget that Ding Zhang is out there sometimes.
Yeah, I think they're not taking advantage of her as they could. And I think sometimes she has position and they just miss it, but then again, that happens in basketball.
What also happens in
Wow,
basketball
Whittle.
is Marina Whittle draining a 2. 8-1. The Gangaroos are turning this place upside down like Stranger Things.
If I'm not mistaken, that's their beat of the game.
Third two-piece.
Australia seems to have the hot hand.
Whittle is the second leading scorer on the Gangaroos this time around. 6 point per for the veteran. As we did not call Marina Whittle a veteran, right? She's an Olympian.
We can or we can?
We can.
Yes,
She's played
yes, we
multiple
definitely
World
can.
Cups. She's got some medals. Like,
Yeah.
look, Whittle is the veteran of the squad. We'll go with that. I'm sure she'll agree. And if
Is
not,
that
she can
Clark
let us know.
draining another one?
Of course. Absolutely. Amazing. Continues her streak of good games.
10 points for Australia, only 2 for Beijing.
Yeah, this is a 31-sided affair. 10 points in 3 minutes, I should say.
And I think what we saw in the previous matchup with them, I just said it, Beijing was just setting screens, rolling hard, getting to the basket, and that's not, it doesn't look like that's happening for them. And Australia is just shooting the ball extremely well.
4 twos for the Gangaroos, and it shows the improvement on the squad here, not just the shooting, but the fact that they deal with the Beijing screens the way they are dealing with them. And it looks like they're going to race to a date with Amsterdam here if they continue this trend. Beijing, can they turn the tide? Still a lot of time left in this game. Sun will get it back. Whistle on the floor. Beijing will get the possession. 7 ticks left on the shot clock. Long lie out to Sun Fengji.
That's
She
a
can hit
very,
those.
very good read. I mean, it was a good pick and roll. Help side defense doesn't happen too often in Group 3, but it happened right now, and he got you a wide open shot.
Clark can't shake the defense in time for his shot, so maybe some life for Beijing.
Maybe.
Little 6-point game, but
A 6-point game, and I mean, as you go, you adjust, so Beijing might have talked some stuff over. Another miscommunication. He can't hit it.
Jiaming Wang with the miss. Yiping Zhang tracked it down. She will get tied up. That'll be as good as a steal for the Kangaroos. The thing dropped the ball low and then gave it up. See it here. Can't pick it up fast enough. Hank and Clark to the spot.
They knew they had to go and double.
I would too. It was just Bing Zhang was playing against me,
Yeah.
and I'm 7 foot tall. Anyway, Nicholson's down.
Rainbow here.
Clark 4 on the shot clock. Now Clark is on the
What
floor.
is happening?
Man, players are flying over the half court here. They're down left and right. I do think this is a foul attributed to Beijing. That's their 5th.
Wow.
So be careful. One more to give.
6 minutes to play, so you gotta be really, really careful there.
Whittle. Get it back from Hank. Marina pulls up
Yes.
another 2 drain.
And we've seen her do that in the World Cup. She was a big player, big time shots in the final. She did it again.
Marina Whittle coming alive here with a couple of 2s. Look at the Kangaroo defense. They are swarming.
Right up.
They are getting it all right. Look at the leadership from Whittle. She's telling her teammates how to do certain things. And she'll get them started with a fresh 12. Nicholson is open, trying to join the 2-point party. No, but there's Hanahan cleaning up the mess. A 13-4 game. The Kangaroos have blown the doors off of this thing, and we're outside. Whittle down to Hank.
Tough
Yes.
move, great position, great recognition from Whittle.
Hank will give a couple of those to you a game where she just seals the living crap out of someone. But she just seals you into the ground, and she'll get you a very easy layup if you recognize the action. 14-4. Beijing will get a free throw here, but man, this thing is pretty one-sided.
So far, yes. You would hope that Beijing is going to start adjusting a little bit for their sake to stay in the game.
Well, they're going to have to bounce back like a big rubber ball if they want to get this one done. They got 5 minutes to do it. That will not help. 2 pieces missed. Whittle controls the Wilson. There's Clark. Kangaroos are playing at their own pace. Look at Hank. Good position again, and Hank is up to, I believe, 4 points. A lot of signs of maturity from this Australian team. They have left an open look on the table on that last possession. It looked like Clark had a shot. She didn't want to take it. They went into the screening game. So they're leaning into their system. What multiverse are we in? I'm confused. The Australian teams I knew would just go. But anyway,
Go.
I like the changes. I told you that yesterday. I think
Clark.
this Australian team.
Clark with another layup.
Oh, man.
I
She's
love her
having-
confidence right now. She's playing very, very well, and she knows it.
She wants the ball back. You see that? Stuck out her hand, said,
Hey,
let me get it.
Look, give her the ball.
At this point, you feed the parking meter. Nicholson
Aw,
gets that one to go
buzzer.
down. Sick fade off of one leg. Then she almost gets tossed by Jiting Zhang. I'm not sure who that foul's tested to. but I saw Nicholson flying. Either that or hanging on for dear life. Yes, you will get the foul call on her. But Australia have blitzed Beijing from the start.
And a very well-balanced effort so far because, yes, Clark is hot, but we've got Whittle with 4, Hank with 4, and Nicholson got 3.
Kangaroos 4 away. Oh. Not sure what happened there. Sun and Hank got tangled up. I don't mind it.
I don't mind it either. I mean, a little bit of fight in Beijing is not bad to have right now. You gotta go if you're Beijing.
Well, these ladies better listen to Andrade. She'll set them straight. So anyway, enough with the Hank and Sun physicality, I guess. Second TV timeout only, but the Aussies have come out with a sharp game plan, incredible execution, and man, they are feeling it in this one.
Very hot hand. I mean, they've made a bunch of twos already. Up to 17 points, and Beijing only 6, with Sun scoring 3, and the rest of them 1 each.
Disappointing showing for Beijing in this one. Jiting Zhang, the two-time Olympian, a Great Wall of China, only with a single point to open score, and that is it. Look at the late call from Australia.
Beautiful.
Hank would have missed, but man, that was a good action. Sun, a high arcer, no good.
And we know Beijing likes to shoot. 60% of their possessions is a 2, but they just haven't made any.
Well, at some point, you got to adjust the tactics. They have not done that. Ooh, offensive foul. Clark, elbow extension. Sun off the backboard. Kangaroos will get it. Again, they are 4 away. Beijing continue to play tight defense. You got to give them credit for that. Nicholson pops from the mid-range. No.
But gets her own rebound.
Tries to feed it into Hank. There's a Chinese foot in there. Quite a sizable one. Jiting Zhang kicks it out of bounds. Come on. She has to have like a size 14. Maybe 15. Anyway.
Another timeout?
Yeah, timeout on the floor. But the Aussies are moving in on a win here. 21's the name of the game. They got 3 minutes to do it, but I bet you we don't need all that time. I don't think there's any hope for Beijing, is there?
I mean, never say never. But it's a very, very hard task for them.
They got to make up an 11-point difference.
Yeah, they got to make up, and they got to adjust a little bit. I haven't seen them adjust. They like to shoot, but they've not been shooting very well. And yet, they still continue to do it. Wide open Clark. Can't make it.
Can't do it this time around. And there's a whistle on the floor, and I think it's
an
offensive foul. It's on the Kangaroos. Hank had Jiting in a vice grip. It'll be 2 free throws for Beijing. This is the best case scenario, honestly, for them, in the sense that if there's a glimmer of hope left, and as a player, at some point you start thinking about what you're going to do on vacation.
Yeah,
but if there's a glimmer of hope left, this stops the clock, and it will get them 1 point.
You gotta want to knock those down.
Emma gets a screen. She's on the move again. This time she pops in the mid-range. Emma's run cold over the last few. Opts for a drive this time around underneath the basket, and that's not good. Hank holds on to the Wilson, takes it, and gives it to Whittle. Whittle with the pace, takes it 2, also no good. So the Kangaroos have slowed down. The offensive rebound is getting theirs, though.
Australia seems to want it. They just go after every ball. They've got a bunch of offensive boards.
Beijing work it around. I'm not sure what the call is here.
Things are getting chippy out there.
Don't mind it. I do not mind it.
I think Australia knows that if they need to try to contest Zhang, they need to be a bit physical, so this might happen.
Well, leave Leave that to Hannah Hank, who is a one-woman wrecking crew, if you let her. That's in the most positive sense of the word. She is super physical and has shown a lot of growth over the last year and a half. It ends up an offensive foul on Beijing. So to add insult to injury, the Kangaroos will have possession here. Nicholson drives in, throws it in reverse. No.
Another offensive board, though.
Clark, he is offline. Has been for the last minute. But the Kangaroos can't close it out. Long. And now Gemmin will.
How did that happen?
This is the third wedgie I've seen in this tournament, maybe the fourth. And I've been here. I'm all for it. Let me get more wedgies. It's one of those things you don't see a lot from, right? Like, you don't often see them. Now they're asking Jiting Zhang if she can jump up there to get it. That makes it even better. Look at this. An over the back or over the rim wedgie.
I've never seen anyone do it like that.
Yeah, this is a special kind of wedgie.
It's very, very special.
All right. Wedgie enthusiasts, I'm sure you're out there.
Special talent.
Hank with a mismatch in the paint, turns over her right shoulder. But the Kangaroos are struggling to close this game out.
They're struggling a little bit, and they're getting, you just saw two Beijing defenders on two. So, you want to maybe kick it out, get an open shot.
1:37 left, so I don't think Beijing is going to have enough time to get back in this game. But the Kangaroos not sharp in their execution on the last few. That one's a miss. Clark again, Jiting. Clark tries to separate. A double step back. Good defense by Jiting, but Hank is open. That is good chemistry. That is very good chemistry. 19-7. That's the shot quality Beijing is getting. It has been a struggle.
And you've seen Australia going over the screen and sagging off a little bit. So Zhang is picking and popping right now, not getting the ball. So she can't even try to shoot it.
No good recognition. Here's that Zhang pick and pop. They got it this time. A slingshot will not go. The Kangaroos have gone inside a bunch here. Get it to Nicholson, who will take a couple of free throws after that foul. The Kangaroos have targeted Sun Fengyi to try to attack in the post. She is the slightest of frame on Beijing. And Nicholson could end the game here with a make, and the Aussies would go top four for the second week in a row. Unbeaten in 8 contests, and Nicholson will get it done. The Kangaroos move into the semifinals for a matchup with Amsterdam. And, man, this was
a very good game from Australia. I mean, very well balanced. Everyone scored, everyone did their part, and, yeah, unfortunately for Beijing, they're done.
Yeah, not a good game from them. They got 3 from Fengyi Sun, but that was about it. The Kangaroos super balanced. Everybody had 5 except Clark, who had 6, and that will get the job done. We'll see them in the semifinals. You'll see Beijing in the highlights coming up before we take on the next quarterfinal, so stick and stay right here. All right, let's welcome back Canada. One of the best-looking teams out here in the field yesterday when they went 2-0 and just completely obliterated the competition. 21-6 over Hungary in a hot shooting game. The defense sharp as ever, and then not so hot a shooting game against Beijing, but they still get the job done 18-11. They bring out Paige Crozon, Kat Plouffe, Marissa Russell, and Cassie B. Cassandra Brown, who's been really good in her first action in 2026.
Canada was very dominant on on day one. The first game, 7 from 9, 2. And then the second one, just 0 from 9. So what kind of team are we going to see today? We know Crozon is very important for them. She went 4 from 7 from behind the arc, so we know she can shoot. And she scores 8 a game, so she's very, very important for them.
The zone has been in the zone. Question for Canada is, can they contain this upstart team? Paris, Région, EDF. I think I got that wrong as far as the accent, but all good. Made it out of the qualifying draw yesterday, so they played yesterday's morning games against Uganda and Rome, got the job done. Then they went into the afternoon, took care of Rapid Bucharest, but ran out of steam against the Gangaroos, lost that one 20-13. And they bring out Anna Tadic, Zoe Wadu, Eve Wembanyama, and Camille Droguet. And Nat, what can we expect from this squad after yesterday?
I mean, I think they're just a very well-balanced team. Droguet can drive, Wadu can shoot, she can create. You got Anna Tadic, who's a very tall, big presence in the post.
6'6".
Yeah.
You are absolutely right.
And then you got Eve Wembanyama. I mean, she's a force to be reckoned with. So it's a very well-balanced team. Everyone does their job. So I think we got to look out for them.
Well, this is a litmus test of sorts for this Paris team who, look, they got some names that have been on the international circuit, some new people as well, in Tadic and, of course, Wadu, who's made her transition into 3x3 recently. And they have to go up against last year's Women's Series Finals winners in Canada. Of course, a slightly different-looking Canadian squad than back then.
Yeah, Canada split themselves in two. So they got Team Canada and Team Ottawa, who we will see later on after this. But Canada, I mean, as a country, they've been very successful over the years. So let's see what they can do.
Very successful might at this point even be an understatement. They are the most successful team on the Women's Series circuit ever since its inauguration. And they look to continue to streak here in a week and a half long Europe trip, of course, featuring here in Poitiers. They'll also be a part of the festivities in Marseille next week, as will Ottawa. And here we go. Canadians up first in the white threads, Paris in the blues. Russell pops, stops,
Good
and
recognition
drops.
right off the bat. Defense went over. Little drop from the post defense and a wide open jumper.
Wembanyama will miss. Russell will have it. Cat facilitating from the high post. Paige charges in. Layups off the mark. Paige Crozon, who spent her offseason playing 5-on-5 basketball in Spain for the first time in years.
Spain Euro Cup.
Good Poppy out there as well.
Yeah,
Her daughter.
she did.
That was cool. Good stuff.
It's just great for women's basketball that we can see that that's actually a possibility.
Kat Plouffe will drop a high-arcing two-piece. That will get Canada a 2-point lead. Russell scraps. Wilson's out of bounds. There's Body on the floor. Bladi's on the floor, and I do not know who will get possession here. I'm confused.
I have no idea. I think Plouffe tried to save it. Not quite got it, but I don't know if she touched it. It looks like she did because Prince is getting the ball back. Paris, not bad.
Shot clock will be adjusted. Down to 8 seconds for Paris. Tadic in the high post. And Droguet loses to Wilson. Will go out of bounds. Camille, such a versatile piece for this squad. She'll take a seat. And you wonder which version of Zoe Wadu we're getting. Hot and cold in the game so far.
She surprised us in a very good way in the qualifying draw. Yesterday in pool play, a little hot and cold, but we know what she can do. We've seen it.
Look at the size for Anna Tadic. Cassie B, normally pretty sizable of her own. Tadic just overpowers it, but misses a couple of layups. Two-piece from
Wow.
Wembanyama. Exactly what Paris needed. Cat to the rack.
Experience
Easy layup.
move. Just a good screen, good roll. Nice finish. And there's Wadu.
Zoe, no. Cat gives it to Wembanyama. Second two-piece for Wemby, no good. And there's a whistle. Out of bounds. All right. The zone. He's wide in this game so far. 4 points for Page. Yeah, you are absolutely right. We're 2 minutes in, though.
You never know with 3x3. It's such a crazy game, and you can start off quite cold and just right at the right moment get hot.
And this Canadian team can attack you from all 4 spots. So I agree with that. The way Page was playing yesterday, 8 points per. After that to continue, maybe it still does. Russell will not get that one from the free throw line. He'll get another one, though. And that one goes. 3-point lead for the Canadians. Droge looking for Tadic to catch it way out. Kicks it down to Droge. Give and go action for Paris. Brown. And there's always somebody cutting to the basket for the Canadians. This time it is Paige Frozon. First points of the game for her. And look at the pressure defense. Wemby to Tadic.
She just put the ball up her head and said, try to get to it.
6'6". You try to get to that. That is incredible size combined with good skill, I'd have to say, from Tadic too. We've seen some good stuff from her.
We've seen her shoot too. We've seen her shoot too. So, I think she can do it all.
Right. Tadic comes in with averages of 3.5 points and 6.5 rebounds. But has shown the ability to shoot the 2, play a couple fadeaways as well. That's what I've seen from her. I am inclined towards the post players. Maybe. Okay, we'll clear it. Wadu now. Oh, behind the back move. Good pass into Tadic. Oh, but there's Russell. He stays a clear scoring chance for Paris. Poked it out. I believe 2.8 on the shot clock for Paris to get a shot up after we get back from this TV timeout. Another good pass by Wadu. Just a little too much air underneath it.
You can see the skill. I mean, a little behind the back, a little step back, and then seeing that 2 people are coming at her, throwing up the ball. I mean, it didn't connect, but it was the right idea.
Moving pictures from this game so far. Canada hold a lead, but Paris ain't out of it. There's only a 1-possession game. And there's 7 minutes to go. Wadu can't get it, but there goes Dave Wembanyama. Does a little bit of everything, gets their team another possession here. Wadu can't shake Kloof. Whips it into Ave. That pass just, too much fight. Too much. A fresh possession for Canada. And a chance to go up by more than 3. They get Brown moving towards the basket. Cassie B utilizing that size,
but can't make it.
That's the make. You're absolutely right. Wemby,
Another one. That's her
2-piece.
second of the game.
Wemby's out here splashing like a kitty's bath. Now a drive baseline from Droge. That will be met with a foul on the Canadians. So Paris, Région, EDF isn't going anywhere.
We're tied up. 6 minutes left. And they can still go either way.
Canada's toughest game to this point. Droge will get the strike. And she will not convert it. Canada come away with it. Feels like the Parisians have upped their defensive pressure. Now a foul called. Russell off the handoff. A screen from Plouffe. She is wide open. Marissa.
Great. Anna Tag straight in the paint, and it's just a great shot to make.
Good recognition. Tadic now going towards the basket. She's open. Wadu says, I'll do it myself. But leaves it just short.
Wadu's still pointless.
You're absolutely right. Zoe Wadu comes in as Paris' leading scorer, I believe. Close to it anyways, 5 points per game. But nothing on the board yet for her. Wemby is the one that's got everything going now. Wemby with a cross. Stops, whips it out of bounds almost. Gave it to the wrong team. Oh, look at the spin.
Good footwork. Nice little fake. Turn around.
Oh, that is way off. Wilson's still going. Wadu can't convert.
And you love to see her come to life because she's so important. She's so important for this Paris team yesterday. So you really, really need her to start making some shots.
Well, Paris also really, really need to stop fouling as they hit Cassie B here, who gets the bucket down and will take a trip to the free throw stripe to get her team up by more than 4. She will not convert. So it remains a 4-point lead for Canadians. Throw gay. Paris needs that one. It's short. Brown. Couple of jabs. Two-piece.
Okay.
Tickles the twine. This is the version of Canada that is almost impossible to stop. Try to do something back, but this game is getting out of hand a little bit. Midi pull up for Cat.
And you can really see Canada's experience here. I mean, they've played together. Two very experienced players, and you can see their transition from offense to defense. To offense is a little bit more quick right now than Paris.
14-8 as a result. I completely agree with you. They lean on that experience. They have been here so many times. A second foul on Canada. They've played clean defense as well. It's been a case all throughout the tournament. And they'll get a stop here. Page had Brown open, couldn't get it to a Russell now. Steps back. Marissa again, no good. They're trying to make Tadic dance.
I mean, that's the smart thing to do, I think. As a player myself, you would draw out the taller players and just try to play with that a little bit. On the other hand, I think Paris can use Tadic a little more. She's clearly got the size advantage. She knows how to finish. So maybe just, get her down low, get her some easy points.
You're absolutely right. Donna Tadic, 6'6", only with a single point to her name so far. But this is the overall tallest team that she's faced. Look, she still has the size advantage. I'll give her that.
6'6".
But Kat Plouffe is probably a good 6'1".
And again, Canada, Plouffe with so much experience, and Anna Tadic fairly into this game.
You're absolutely right. Second TV timeout, and Canada is cruising. As we saw Marissa Russell do that. But they've gotten everything unlocked. The mid-range, the long range, the scoring at the basket. Kat Plouffe with her best game of the tournament. She's got 5. Tadic will take a seat. Here come the Canadians again. Russell tangled up with Wadu. That will be a foul on Paris.
And Paris right now with 5 fouls, so they want to really be careful here.
Oh, good screen, Russell. What positioning the Canadians have when they pull out screens and moves like that.
And Paris seems to be in a little bit of trouble here because Canada already got 15 points. And Paris needs to start catching up. That's a good drive, though.
Abe Wembanyama might be the ultimate wild card in a game like this. She's got 5, and she's gotten almost no help outside of Droguet. And meanwhile, Canada's continue to go. Plouffe on her way to another bucket. Never mind, but a foul. It's the Parisians' 6th.
You really want to be careful here if you're Paris because, you know, next foul will put Canada on the line. And if Plouffe knows how to get this one down, it's 17 and you just don't want to give up any more free points.
Well, there it is, 17-9. Becoming quite the one-sided affair. Tadic is back out there, shares it with Droguet. Droguet steps back. And I think that's the issue here for Paris. They just have not found a two-piece outside of Abe Wembanyama knocking down, I think, a couple.
2. She knocked down 2 early on, but she also hasn't scored for a little bit.
No points yet for Zoe Wadu. So we were talking hot or cold. We know what it is now.
Another foul called on Paris, I believe.
That would be number 7. That would mean a couple of free throws go into Canada's way. And Russell takes full advantage with a first make. A 9-point lead for Canada now. It's all business, like a 9-5. And Russell continues here. 10 up for the Canadians who get a steal right away. Crows on, steps through. Tadic breaks it up. Wadu from the corner. Still can't find a two-piece. I told you it's hot or cold. She's gelato right now. Whistle. As Wembanyama was wrapped up. Marissa Russell with a good game, by the way. Now she's leading Canada with 7 points. Came in with only 5 points scored total.
She's done very well. And then Canada's just shown their experience. I mean, they're all over. They've knocked down their shots. They've gotten some nice little layups.
And this Canadian team is feeling good. Russell from the corner, no. When they're feeling good, you can tell because they're getting so many deflections and
steals.
Wadu is
finally gets one to go. It might be too late.
Under 2 minutes to go. I said earlier, never say never, but I think Canada's played well enough to close this game out.
Canada has been in this position before. They know what to do. I'm sure right now, no, it didn't go in.
Looked like it was online from my angle.
It looked good, but it wasn't. We got a timeout here. Canada 19, Paris 11. 1.50 to go in this game. Paris needs to watch their fouls because any foul now will give Canada free throws and the chance to put this game away.
Oh, Canada is exactly right in this game. They're getting it all done. A miss underneath from Wemby. Oh, Paige goes down on one knee herself. Frozon has it. Two-piece up off the glass and good.
Come on now. You know, didn't have that best game, but that was a very, very important shot. She got the win, got Canada to the next round, and a very well-balanced effort from the Canadian team. And Paris, unfortunately, couldn't get it done.
Not enough twos on Paris. They couldn't get Wadu going outside of a single make late in the game. And Canada's so experienced, so good on defense. 7 for Russell, 6 for Plouffe. We will see them in the semifinals, of course. And we will get reset for the next game here. Again, we got to figure out who meets Canada out there in the semis. That game's slated to start in just a few minutes. Actually, 10 minutes from now, it'll be Ottawa who can meet up their countrywoman or Egypt. Should be a good one. Stick and stay right here. I'll send Nat to come and find you. All right, one of the most improbable stories out of this women's series stop is Egypt, who have come out of the qualifying draw and then went without a loss to make it through pool play as well. And they are here after headlining the action in Pool C, beating the Amsterdam squad we saw earlier, as well as Poland, and they beat the brakes off of Poland, 21-11.
I mean, they're the surprise of the tournament so far. Like you said, came out of the qualifying draw, beat a high-ranked team, Amsterdam, and then came out first in their group. They're a good team. They finish good inside. They shoot the ball well from outside. And a very interesting stat is they lead the tournament in key assists per game with 13. So that means a lot of inside presence.
So I peeped that, and I try to find who had the most key assists on that squad. So Raneem Mohammed came in the leading scorer in the tournament after pool play, 9.5 a game. She also came in the leading key assister. I thought she would be the one to catch the ball down there, but she had 7 key assists to cutting teammates. So they work around her. She's the offensive hub. But man, this Ottawa team could be a hurdle that is too big for Egypt. We shall see. Ottawa come in at 1-1. A win over Neftchi Sokar, 17-13, and then a loss to France where they only scored 11 points. Can you run any faster, Casey Bosch? Of course, Aisha Grant Allen, Jade Belmore, and Nijat C.G. Becker out there as well. A newly constructed squad out of Canada, this Ottawa squad.
Defensive squad. They give up only 13.5 points a game, but on the other hand, they only score 14 themselves. So will that be enough today?
Ottawa, right, not the most prolific offensive team. The one stat that really tells that story is 0 from 20 from 2. 0. So
let's call it an off day.
A goose egg. We don't often see teams not hit a single one, but they have not managed that at all, which is crazy if you think about it. They still move into the knockout rounds. They have a chance to meet Canada next, which should be an interesting one if they manage to get the job done against Egypt. Egypt, however, percentage-wise, one of the best shooting teams out here in the field. 6 of 15 from range. That is 40%. I know you did your quick maths there. I did too. 66% from inside the arc, so they've leaned heavily on Raneem and Salawi, who has 8 points per game coming in.
Yeah, and Raneem is the #1 scorer from pool play with 9.5, but she will be defended by SGA, which is, force to be reckoned with. She's very tall, very athletic for a big, and I wonder what's going to happen in the low post today.
I would not be happy if SGA guarded me, and again, I'm 7 foot tall. I would not be happy if she guarded me in the post. So we'll see if Raneem Mohammed can get the job done and can continue her play. It will be Ottawa with possession first. Of course, we got to get all the ladies introduced. I forgot the name, Paula El Sharawi, and of course, Cleopatra Soraya Mohammed for Egypt. There's SGA. Not just a good defender, quite nimble on the offensive
rebound,
end.
She is so tall.
Not just tall, has a supreme wingspan as well, but look at that. Salawi midi pull-up will get Egypt back in a tie position. Belmore's fouled on her way to the rack. Egypt, I gotta say, and look, I think we both are, but it's been an impressive run for me.
Very
in
impressive.
Regard that, look, they've showed maturity. They have changed their offensive approach. Instead of letting Soraya Mohammed or, Salawi cook, they've gotten it to Raneem as the offensive hub. I've not seen that, and I've liked that a lot.
She not only scores, she gets it to her teammates as well. Got a lot of assists, so yeah, like you said, Egypt, just very impressive and a big surprise for me.
Very big surprise. Raneem can't get the bucket. SGA continues to dominate the paint. 3-1 Ottawa. There's Raneem again. Turning over the left shoulder. Look at that. Raneem Kareem with a dream shake.
And SGA right back.
SGA's come to play on a mission. Becker, good hands. They get it cleared. Belmore on the move. Down to Becker. Good pass and a good finish.
And Becker is so strong. She's a good addition to this team. Very athletic lefty who can score the basketball.
Belmore found her like Nemo on that play. No laugh. All right. Anyway, Becker to the rack. And she'll get a lay.
Dory? Finding Dory?
Well, one of them.
Come on.
I guess Nemo is found in the other movie. Anyway, we digress. Ottawa have come out with a lot of offensive firepower. SGA has been the main weapon. Turn around. It will not go. Renee. Oh, man. Faked her like some Snikes, but couldn't get the bucket down. That one got a lap. Huh? Okay. Now we know what makes you smile. We'll get it back. We'll get back to that ASAP. Selawi cruises in. No one home to contest that. How can you be 6'5" and do that? That is ridiculous. Oh, that is ridiculous too. Selawi with a timely two-piece, and Egypt is right back in this thing.
Keep on surprising. They're just so good right now. I think they're very confident coming out of that group play first place, and they're just doing very well.
They don't shoot a lot of twos, but the ones they do shoot often go in. Casey Bosch, she will attempt a two-piece.
She knows how to do it too.
Is Ottawa's first two of the tournament. That right there. Casey Bosch. Oh, no. Becker tells her to go get. 9-5 Ottawa. Good defense on Becker. I don't know much about Nigel Becker, but I've liked their addition. Crafty lefty.
She is. She's just a high-profile player. Has played in a lot of good teams, and I like that they got her to come over to 3x3.
Yeah, she has a rock here. Hands it off. Belmore. No. Becker with another board. Looking to make a move on El Shaarawy. But now it's Kilopatra who takes over. El Shaarawy right to the rack. Bump and a bucket. All right. Egypt continue to pour it on. Stay in the game somewhat. Becker with
tries it again and gets this one to go.
Oh, there's no stopping Egypt. Selawi now straight to the rack. Bosch tries to get it to Becker. It's snuffed out. El Shaarawy to Selawi. Two-piece combination from Egypt, and just like that, they are back in it. They are not out of this game by any means.
And Selawi with 7 already. 2 of her teammates with 1 point each. Mohammed still scoreless, but nevertheless, they're only down 1.
I'm telling you, man, Nadine Selawi is better than your high school report cards. Better than mine for sure. 7 out of 9 for Egypt. Well, thank you. 7 out of 9 for Egypt. Look at her go straight to the rack. She's getting it done from all levels of the court. She's got the 2 in her bag as well. And she's keeping Egypt in the race here. What a surprise it would be, despite Ottawa being a new team in 3x3. But they boast the finals MVP from 2025 in SGA. What a surprise it would be if Egypt could even come close to beating this team. El Shaarawy, no. Raneem couldn't get to it. SGA saves it, but
throws it out of bounds. Not quite.
Yeah, not quite. Egypt have changed their approach. Instead of going to Raneem, they have relied on Nadine. There she is, Nadine, and there's a whistle. But she's been spectacular in this one so far. Ottawa has not found any way to slow her down. Selawi tries to get it to Raneem. It's snuffed out. Becker. Becker down to Seisha Fierce. Back to Becker. No. There's Raneem. charging in over SGA, gets the offensive rebound, and I couldn't tell who that went out on, but Raneem's had her hands full. 6'5", Sasha Grant Allen has held her up time and time again in the paint. So that option's somewhat disappeared for Egypt. You wonder what they turn to next. Bosch Spice underneath, good find. Oh no, but Casey blew the crib. There's Raneem again. Oh no, heady defensive play. So not only does she not fight on the fakes, now SGA is just wrapping the ball up and getting her team a possession. Didn't even scream or yell afterwards. No emotions. Just that was it. Cool as a frog on a Sunday. Anyway. Becker.
Nice.
2 peaks again. So this Ottawa squad, once they get to 2, it becomes quite dangerous. Salawi can't answer. It's Raneem from the corner. She will attempt one, and man, her J is better than Snoop's. 13-11. Becker, back to back.
I think
offensive
whistle.
foul. Absolutely right. My ears don't fully work. Didn't hear the whistle.
You know, age.
Well, yes.
Yes.
Anyway, just under 5 minutes to go. A 1-possession game here in favor of Ottawa. But Egypt ain't out of it. Raneem.
They're not afraid. They're not afraid to take it to SGA, which I really, really like.
Well, yes, but it hasn't produced many results. Casey Bosch has produced this game. Second 2-piece for Bosch Spice. Kilopatra has been quiet in this game. We haven't seen much from her, actually. She's been a defender only.
What we see is that right now Ottawa is very well balanced. We've got 3 players with 5, 5, and 4 points, and Egypt, Selawi 7, and Mohammed 3, and that's about it.
They got nothing out of Soraya Mohammed. As mentioned, Kilopatra just kind of a defender out there.
Yeah. You really would like her to create. She doesn't even have to score a lot, but we know she can pass the ball very well, and I think she might help Egypt with that.
I agree, but the problem is she's going to have to do so against a couple of the good defenders in Becker and Bosch. Look at Tate going. There's no stopping Nadine Salawi.
8 points.
They're telling Egypt to calm down, though. A lot of emotions going in the game. Salawi asking for, I think, a whistle on that play. It'll lead to a second TV timeout. Ottawa's picked up a 3-point advantage at the hands of Sasha Grant Allen with 5 points. Becker's got 5 as well. Bosch, a couple of 2 pieces, has 4. Egypt, as you mentioned, a bit of a one-sided affair.
Yeah.
Nadine Salawi.
But they're still in the game.
They are still in the game, very much so.
12-5.
And I think as if you look at this game, and maybe you agree with me, Nat, here, but if it comes to late game situations, Ottawa might not have the same amount of creativity or at least creation power off the dribble as Egypt might have.
Yeah, I think
if
we've
it's a tied game.
Mohammed, even though she's been quiet, we've seen her be very creative, but we've also seen Salawi drive to the hoop, very crafty. So, you know.
A couple of people that could create their own shot if push comes to shove. We are not there yet, of course. 3:41 is an eternity in 3rd Street. Long ways to go.
Trying to get an at one. Didn't go, but I think she will go to the stripe.
SGA has to be one of the most nimble post players I've ever seen, which is crazy. It is absolutely a cheat code if you're 6'5" and you can do things like that. Twirl around the defender and scoop it around their outstretched arms. I do believe Egypt got hit with a technical foul here as well. So we might see a couple of free throws here for Sasha Grant Allen, who knocks it down. This could prove to be the breaking point in the game. Sasha could bring the lead up to 5. Ottawa primed for a matchup with their Canadian sisters. Ran out and leaves that one on the table. It's poked away by Becker. Salawi. Oh, man. That was a kick ball.
Looked like she got hit. She's all right, though.
Salawi is a tough cookie. She'll shake it off. Egypt with a fresh 12 here. There's a kickball. Kickball violation. Raneem to Salawi.
Kickball, so we'll reset the clock.
Those are those key assists we were talking about. Raneem facilitating from the high post with Salawi cutting to the basket.
And it's so good to have a big who can do things like that and pass.
Well, Raneem there. 4th point of the contest. Still finding ways to get it done. It's not quite the 9.5 she came in with. But with Grant Allen on the bench, this is her time to shine, and she takes advantage. 16-13. Game ain't over yet. Becker. Becker, a whistle. She'll get fouled on the drive. So she's a lefty, but she likes going right.
Yeah, she's a lefty, likes going right. She can drive, shoot the ball, and she's just a very tough player. Physically, very, very well. She's very athletic. So, again, I'm just glad to see her playing on this Ottawa team.
Credits to Michelle Plouffe, the 3x3 manager out in Canada, the former player, of course, legend in the game. He is no doubt courtside watching her team do this. Look at Raneem, a flurry of fakes to try to shake Casey Bosch, who was still there. Casey will get hit with a foul. Third only on Ottawa, who've been disciplined on defense. And Raneem will miss it. He almost gets the possession back. Casey now drives in. Float game. No. Get her own rebound, though. ACB. Underneath the basket to a cutting Belmore. That is good team chemistry right there. And now Raneem is held up. So Egypt are finding ways to get mismatches, I guess.
Yeah, I think right off the transition, they recognized the mismatch, got the ball inside, and a foul was called. So that's a very smart play.
So they are targeting Casey Bosch. One of the best defenders in 3x3, but not the tallest lady on the floor for Ottawa. Raneem, however, with a couple of misses. This could have been a 3-point ball game. Instead, it's still 5, and SGA sneaks in, and she will now take a trip to the free throw strike.
And Egypt really needs to be careful because this is their 6th. Am I right? Yes, their 6th team foul. You don't want to make that 7th one.
So, Sasha Grant Allen transfer into this Ottawa squad out of Team Canada last year. Of course, a member of them at the World Cup, Champions Cup as well. AmeriCup winner in the past. And a Women's Series Finals MVP in 2025. She got 7 in this game. Becker, who's had a good game, has got 6. Bosch with those two pieces got 4. There's SGA. And wait a minute.
Whistle.
Something might be up with the scoreboard there. Supervisor Adin Kavgic looking like he knew that.
Now Egypt here needs to be really careful because Ottawa with 19 points, you don't want to foul and put them on the stripe. You want to have clean defense, but I do hear a whistle. And I think it's offensive.
Ottawa turn it over. They'll leave the door slightly open for Egypt to try something here. Salawi has been the sole source of offense. She gets it back. Salawi drives baseline, hangs, cannot hit. Belmore sticks with her. Belmore has seen enough, though. She wants to end the game. Can't get the 2. Becker down to Belmore in the paint. It ends up with Casey Bosch. Bosch
Wide
Spice,
open.
high arcing two. That won't go. Ottawa can't close it out yet. Raneem with another couple of fakes. Is that another foul on Ottawa? An and one for Raneem? Yeah, that is it. 6th on Ottawa. And Raneem to the stripe.
No, she's not. I don't know what happened.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm confused.
I'm confused. Egypt with the ball back, though.
Oh, Salawi. Man, it is getting interesting. 19-16. And then 3 in the key on Ottawa. Uh-oh.
Ottawa giving Egypt all the chances in the world to make this a close game.
This is quite the contest. Egypt, who missed a couple of free throws and couldn't quite get back in the game, they get another 2 out of Nadine Salawi, who has 10 out of their 16 points. And with 1:12 seconds, everything's still on the table. Ottawa have not closed this one out yet, despite a couple of attempts from range that have gone awry.
And Ottawa with a very well-balanced performance. Grant Allen, 7, Becker, 6, Bosch, 4, and Belmore with 2 points. So everyone has scored. Everyone has been in this game. Egypt gets the ball here.
Raneem looking to shake SGA. Backdoor cut. Can't find Salawi. Casey to SGA. Float game. 20 points for Ottawa. Egypt on the brink of being out. Who to turn to but Salawi. Raneem stuck. That is a 12-second violation. Good defense on Ottawa.
Game point for Ottawa. So if they make this possession a good one, they might end Egypt's surprising winning streak.
You could say a run by Ottawa is slightly surprising. Despite the names on the team, they are new. Becker. Behind the screen. Becker drives in. Hangs with the left. Oh, no. Off the mark. SGA can't get to it. It's out with Salawi. Salawi sidesteps. High arcing two. Oh, absolutely not. El Shaarawy cleans it up. 3-point contest, but now we're under 20 ticks. Grant Allen to Becker. Becker moving left. Oh, through the legs. Watching kneecaps. And SGA, no, a couple of me-bounds. And well, this game is moving to its conclusion. I thought it was going to be on a score, but you know what? It is what it is. A dub is a dub. And Ottawa get it done. 8 from Saisha Grant Allen. 6 from Nija Becker. They will move into the semifinals and meet their Canadian sisters.
Yeah. I wonder what's going to happen there. They know each other very well. They practice with each other. So it should be a very interesting matchup.
All right, that takes care of the quarterfinals. It will conclude our first 4 10-minute sprints, and we will get reset and reloaded. First semifinals is up in 14 minutes. I had to check the clock. I apologize. Amsterdam and Australia will meet up, and the first quarter or semifinals 14 minutes away. Stick and stay right here.
Nicolas, dès que la musique est lancée, messieurs, vous allez partir juste derrière la ligne avec moi. Vous voyez ici, vous pouvez vous placer. Dès que la musique est lancée, il faut aller marquer un panier. Dès que vous avez marqué un panier, vous allez devoir vous rapprocher de votre tribune et vous baladez. Vous venez me voir, je marque des points. Très rapidement, comment on marque des points? Un panier, ça vaut 2 points. Une bonne réponse sur le titre de la musique, ça vaut également 2 points. L'artiste, ça vaut 2 points, on peut marquer 6 points par manche. Ensuite, le premier participant a marqué 10 points. Pourquoi 10 points? Parce que ça a juste sponsorisé par Télé France, un des partenaires majeurs de cet événement. Messieurs, est-ce qu'on est prêts? Ils sont prêts? Alors oui, je vais passer toutes les lettres. Messieurs, vous êtes prêts? Super. Poitiers, est-ce qu'on est prêts? Poitiers, on n'est pas prêts, mais du tout. Et moi, j'ai des demi-finales et des finales. On va faire une série à lancer. Il va falloir mettre un tout petit peu plus d'énergie, s'il te plaît. Poitiers, est-ce qu'on est prêts? Super, Nicolas, donc il veut prendre la musique de ce blind test. Ok, c'est marqué. On attend. Est-ce qu'on a une réponse maintenant? Est-ce qu'on a une réponse maintenant? C'est pas juste un peu pour le dire. Tu peux être serré dans la tribune. Tu peux aller voir. Est-ce qu'on a la réponse? Les gars, c'est possible. Je veux te rapprocher. Super, je veux ça devant. Je vais pouvoir couper la musique. C'est les millions et le live. C'est les millions et le live. C'est validé, ça fait 2 points pour le premier, 2 points pour la bonne réponse de l'artiste, 2 points pour la musique. Maintenant, déjà 6-0 pour Marc. La tribune du fond, il va falloir faire un petit peu plus de bruit et un petit peu plus à l'attente parce qu'il est en concours de tir. Et il nous a pas menti, il est pas super fort dans les tests. Donc, pas pour l'aider, il faut faire un maximum de bruit pour les deux participants. Replacer derrière la ligne. Deuxième musique, quand tu veux. On va laisser une deuxième chance quand même. Attends, attention. C'est un petit peu pour maintenant. Attends, on va chercher son oreille. Pour Marie, s'il te plaît, un info, un artiste et un nom de musique. Jules, on m'appelle Marie. C'est pas validé, Jules. Non, mais Jules. Si on fait comme ça, on peut valider, ça fait 2 points. Pour Jules, le panier, la bonne réponse. Et le bon artiste, plus ou moins, mais après, tu nous as fait la célébration. Ça fait 6 points de plus, on a dit qu'on avait arrondi, ça fait 12-0 là-dedans. Comment on fait? Ah voilà, c'est la catastrophe, il a dit maintenant. Est-ce qu'on fait une petite troisième manche quand même pour le plaisir? Il nous reste encore quelques minutes. Terrible du fond, troisième manche. Oui, on me dit pas très fort. Est-ce qu'on fait une dernière manche pour moi? Ça commence à satisfaire un petit peu toute l'équipe de l'organisation, les équipes, la l'ambiance de jouer. La deuxième bonne nouvelle, et pour vous, c'est qu'il nous reste un petit charme et de cadeau à vous offrir. Donc avant la présentation des équipes, Poitiers, est-ce que tu peux avoir un maximum de bruit, s'il te plaît?
All right, we've trimmed the field from 8 to 4, 2 semifinals to get a gander on who makes it into the final game here. First one on deck, Amsterdam and Australia. Should be a good one. Amsterdam come in with a single loss to their name to Egypt. Australia unbeaten for the second straight tournament. They have managed to win 8 in a row, dating back to last week when they won Sungait in Azerbaijan. So a contentious matchup between these two squads here. Wonder how much gas is left in the tank for the Netherlands as they play with 3. The Kangaroos look pretty good out in the quarterfinals. We'll get you reintroduced right now, starting with Amsterdam, a 1-point victory for them over France. A game in which statistically it wasn't very likely that they were even getting close to a win. Not you check the stats, right? What stood out?
They lost the rebound 23-8, and they still managed to win. So that just shows they're such a witty, gritty team.
Please repeat that. 23 to 8,
and they managed to win. So they're just witty, gritty. 3 players
is ridiculous.
still standing.
3 players still standing with fatigue. This is their 4th 10-minute sprint in under 24 hours. Kiki Fleur, Kiona Douwstra, who knocked down the crucial free throw at the end of that game versus France. And, of course, the incredible Kulk, Lieselot Kulk, with a 10-piece in that game. She was the highest scorer, I believe, in the quarterfinals. And, again, this team has gotten it done despite playing with 3. They have found ways. The question is, can they stick with the Kangaroos? Marina Whittle has changed her headband again. That is what we do know. But this Australia squad has been very impressive so far.
Coming in with a lot of confidence.
Confidence and momentum. 21-7 over Beijing in the quarterfinals in a get-back game for what happened at the Shanghai Women's Series Stop is when they got that done to them. But a balanced effort from the Aussies. They knocked down 5 of 12 from range. They got Nicholson involved. That was probably Nicholson's best scoring output. Clark got him going early with a couple of 2 pieces. Of course, Whittle was there too, and Hank, 5 points. 3 rebounds, 3 almost fights. That's
almost.
Exactly what you need out of Hannah Hank.
And I mean, you just said it. Everyone scored. Clark 6, everyone else 5. 5 from 12.
Oh, yes. The Aussies are shooting with the scope unlocked.
Very well performance. Clark had a hot hand. She's looking very comfortable and very confident.
So the momentum, or at least the confidence going in, is with the Kangaroos. But Amsterdam have found ways to get it done in every single game that they've played.
They have. And just to say one more thing about the Netherlands, they only turned it over 4 times, forced France into 11 turnovers, made 5 twos themselves, so they also can shoot. So it should be a very interesting matchup.
All right. Well, I am here for it, as are you. If you're wondering who you're hearing, of course, Bas Roosendaal, a.k.a. The Mountain, in your ear at 3x3 The Mountain. If you want to hit me up on the gram. And Nathalie van der Adel, a.k.a. The Duchess, is with me for this Poitiers Women's Series Stop. No shout out to the gram. I guess you didn't want that, huh?
Well, if you want it right now, it's very hard. Well, it's not hard. It's Nat_BDADEL.
Okay, there we go. See, there you go. Not that hard. I'm sure people paid attention. They also paid attention to Kiona Douwstra now, who's had a good tournament. Has gotten a lot of the hustle stats going her way. Hank underneath the basket. No, held up by Kulk, but not cleanly.
And this is really nice. Going to the free throw line right away will give you a little bit of momentum, maybe get you going. Nice and little easy shot. Let's see if she can knock it down.
Hank will get the Aussies on the board first. Amsterdam try to work that passing game again. Australia, another tournament, another team has had success going up against the style these Dutch teams usually implement. We're talking World Cup semifinals. Yes, we are. As 3 to 4 ladies present here, took care of a Netherlands squad that comes from the same training group as this Amsterdam team does, employs a lot of the same tactics. So
same style of play. They all practice together, like you said, so they learn from each other. It's a very well-organized organization.
Can Amsterdam get free? Pick and pop with Kalk. Fleuren pokes it out to her. The incredible Kalk with another 2-point smash. And that ties the game up at 2. Whittle, or actually Hank, with a screen from Whittle. Hank with the toughness, finishing through the contact.
And
Shrugged
Hank's
it
got
off.
all 3 their points.
It's been that type of game for Hannah Hank.
Douwstra knocks it down. She was very important for the Amsterdam team yesterday. A little bit of a slow start this afternoon, but had a very, very important score to get the win and to get them in the semifinal.
They are here in the top 4. That is maybe unexpected as they came in with 3 and a new face, but Douwstra, you're right, has held up. Fleuren almost lost it. Asks for the screen. Kiki runs into trouble. 3 on the shot clock. Kiki hangs, can't hit. Kangaroos trying to get it to Hank. Whittle took way too long to get that set up. Actually, never mind. That was Clark. 12-second violation. Go, same spot, different result. Can't get it to go. Rebounding game again, favoring not Amsterdam, who are undersized and playing with 3. The Aussies taking care of the glass. Douwstra. Tied game here early.
Another one, another 3-1. This time she'll knock it down. Important score for Amsterdam. Kalk with a 2, up 5-3.
Amsterdam trying to do the improbable. Get to the finals with 3. Kangaroos looking to get back there for a second week in a row. Go continues to go to work. No good on that attempt. Nicholson takes over. And now Nicholson's free and all by her lonesome. She'll get a layup. 5-5 game here. Amsterdam resets. They try to swing it. Douwstra. Midi pull up for Kiona. It won't go.
Whistle. I think a foul is called on Team Amsterdam. Legal box out by Kiki Fleuren. And Australia will get the ball back.
Clark, she will line up. She cannot get it to go. She hit a cold spell late in that quarterfinals game, as you remember. And it continues from 2, and wait a minute, also from 1 underneath the basket. Emma Clark right now off the mark.
And Clark gets it to Hank. Hank with 5 points already in this game. Nicholson only 1. Australia looking pretty good right now.
Kangaroos get it down to Hank. There's a whistle. All right, TV timeout. A close affair in this one, Nat. What do you
Close
think?
affair. I mean, it's a close affair. Koch has looked very good for Team Amsterdam. She scored 4 points in this contest, came in as the top scorer for her team. And Australia, Hank is leading all scorers with 5 and is giving everything she's got for Team Australia.
Hannah Hank, all physical. Thought about calling her Hannah Montana, but that's too cute
Yeah,
for
it's too
somebody that
cute.
plays
No,
as
we gotta
tough as
find
Hank.
something way tougher.
You're right. Hank the Tank for now. Whittle with the fadeaway. Rena with a beautiful bucket, then a takeaway. She'll get the strip and the score. Momentum going the Kangaroos' way. Fleur could change that, and that two-piece drops for Amsterdam. What a timely bucket for Kiki.
And we've seen this over and over again. Kiki Fleur is such a good shooter. You can't leave her open. You can't give her an inch.
Look at Marina Whittle, though, getting her team bucket after bucket, extra possession after extra possession. But Liselott Gulk is turning green again. 5 points. Whittle, no.
And you can see slowly that Team Amsterdam is starting to get tired. I mean, they've done incredibly well. Only 3 players. It's so tough to play with only 3, and it's so impressive they've gotten this far already.
It is, and they are still looking to advance. Look, this team's playing like they want a dub here. They are turning the ball over at quite the alarming rate. The Aussies are getting a lot of extra possessions off of that, and the offensive rebounds they're getting.
And we've seen that in the other game. Again, Amsterdam lost the rebounding match to France 23-8, but still got the win. So it doesn't say a whole lot, turns out. Nice little cut, nice little move. Unfortunately, she couldn't make that.
Nicholson drops a dime, and Hank muscles one in underneath.
All Hank. Nobody.
Oh, boy. There we go. So we got Nat doing the dad jokes now.
Had to make one, at least one.
Hank your horn, ladies and gentlemen. Natalie's got the jokes going. But you're right, Hannah Hanks had a great game. 7 so far. Her team in a 3-point, make that a 2-point lead. Douwstra showing some toughness. Whittle. Never mind. Offensive foul. Fleur got thrown to the ground. Not the highest scoring game, this one, but an interesting one nonetheless. You can see Fleur down there. Like, what am I supposed to do? Only the 3rd foul in the Kangaroos. Fleur this time drives in, loses to Wilson. And there's a foul on Cook.
That's foul number 5 on Amsterdam. So they got to start being very careful. 4 minutes and a half left. You don't want to get into foul trouble too quickly or at all.
And another whistle here. Is that number 6 on the Dutch? Or is that an off?
I
No,
think that
never
was
mind.
Australia, yeah.
Offensive foul on the Kangaroos. Cool. Graces out to the 2-point arc. Front irons it. Whittle will take over. Down to Nicholson. We've seen her hit that fadeaway a couple times. Can't get it this time. Cool. Flew it off the handoff. Bilk was open. Couldn't quite see her. And then a foul called. I think that might be an offensive. You're right.
You can see Kiki still moving a little bit as she tries to hand off the ball to her teammate. And you just can't do that. Well, that's foul number 6 on Amsterdam. The next one will put Australia on the stripe, which normally you want to try to avoid.
There go the Dutch again. Fleuren likes that left wing, but can't get it. Douwstra will not convert the offensive rebound either. Under 4 minutes to go. Clark, Hank, yes. Hank, get out the way. As Hannah Hank continues her spree, she's got 8. Cook is matching her almost shot for shot. Douwstra left by her lonesome. 2 pieces down. We're tied again.
Clark, who's had such a hot hand in the last game, has dried up just a little bit. You hope to see her get warmed up again as Hank just continues to score and has 9 for this game.
Hannah Hank has been incredible in this one. Here she is, handing it off. Nicholson attacking Fleuren. Lauren fading away. I didn't know girls got fades like that. I need the number to her barbershop.
Oh, you didn't know?
I need the number to her barbershop is all I'm saying. I was talking about different fades. I know you want to toot your own horn here. And we're good. You had a good fadeaway.
Okay.
That is actually a good 2-piece by Clark. Kangaroos back up by 4. Douwstra looks like she got hit and couldn't quite recover to get back on the court to play defense.
We got a TV timeout here. We see Douwstra on the floor with, I would say, a pack of ice on her head. So I hope she's okay and she can return to this game because, you know, playing with 2, very difficult to do.
Oh, man, you don't want that at all. It's still very much a contest.
And she's up and running. So here we go.
All right. Tougher than nails is Amsterdam. They have gutted it out with 3 for a couple of days already. They are looking at a pretty big deficit here going into the last 3 minutes. Down 4, Whittle, no. But a whistle on the floor will send Whittle to the stripe for a couple of free throws as Amsterdam has hit the 8th foul. This game could be over sooner rather than later if this is the case.
Yeah, and we've seen it a couple times already today. Teams in foul trouble, putting their opponents on the stripe. It's just such easy baskets to get a team to a win.
Whittle here with a make. Makes it a 5-point game. Wonder if this gap, if it hits 5 or 6 becomes too big for the Dutch, who again are playing with 3. They do have a bunch of lethal shooters on the squad.
It takes so much energy to play with 3 and to come back with 3. So we'll see.
Pick and pop, Coke. She'll attempt a 2-piece. It will not go. Whittle. Around the ball screen. Hank is open. Whittle try to drop her a dime. It'll end up out of bounds. Kangaroos look to remain undefeated for their 9th straight game, which is quite the streak. And last possession ended a turnover, though. To get Amsterdam at least a look. Is a 3-possession contest right now. Douwstra looking to shake Clark. Cook drives in, will get hacked. This is exactly what the Dutch needed. A trip to the free throw stripe for a couple.
And 6 fouls on Team Australia.
Is it the 6th or the 7th? I wonder here. I think it's the 7th, to be honest with you. So a couple
there you
of
go,
free throws.
7. So that's also putting them on the stripe every single time they get fouled.
So Kalk calmly drains the first. 2 minutes, 19 seconds are left in this first semifinals. Kalk's 2 for 2. Kangaroos 3 away from winning the game. Clark lofts it into Hank. It's tied up, and that'll be Dutch possession. Douwstra with quick hands. A jump ball scenario here is as good as a steal for the Dutch. Will at least get a shot here.
Yeah, it's such an important play. Good stop, good hands on the ball, and it just gives them another possession to try to get closer to Team Australia.
And they could have gotten closer there, but Fleur missed the layup. Douwstra with an offensive board. Back to Kiki from way downtown. She will get fouled and sent to the stripe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You know Kiki's a good shooter.
Wait a minute. No foul?
Oh, what happened?
I don't understand it. The Dutch retain possession. It's out of bounds. It was touched. I think that's what it was. 5-4 in the shot
look.
clock.
She's
Lisa
not-
Look. No. Now the Kangaroos take care of business. It's out.
I like that, though. She recognized she got 2 on her, kicked it out. Coke has already made a couple. It's got 8 points for the game, so it was a good look.
It's a shot they wanted, not the result they wanted out of the shot. Now the Kangaroos with a chance to get closer to that game-winning 21-point mark. Nicholson, Mitty, bag work. 19-14. Two-piece from Kulk will go left. Kangaroos could close it on a two-piece. They get it back to Nicholson against Fleur. Screening action from Hank. Nicholson, midi work again. Whoa.
It's the right term.
Whoa. Anyway, the Dutch will get possession out of that. Lauren puts up a hand. My bad. You've seen her hit that shot, though. You don't mind her going that. But that one went sailing way left. Amsterdam, you wonder if they have anything left at this point. This is their 4th game, right?
With 3 in this heat, it's just so tough. They've shown they're very gritty. They've shown a lot of fight, but it's just tough. Playing with 3 is a very hard thing to do in 3x3.
A resilient bunch, the Dutch, but time not in their on their side either, with 78 seconds between us and the end of this game. They will get possession here. A 2 would make things very interesting. And I think they'll get a couple of free throws here. They get Fleur to going around the screen. The Kangaroos will foul. And Kiki could bring this down to 3 points.
Kiki, great shooter, great 2 shooter, great free throw shooter. So you can count on her to make those.
Couple of makes, and all of a sudden we got a game, ladies and gentlemen. Whittle on the move for the Kangaroos. They force-feed it into Hank, who continues. Wait a minute, a miss. Hank, another rebound. It's down. Kangaroos 1 away from game. The Dutch need anything right now. Douwstra stuck. Backdoor cut is snuffed out by Whittle. She lobs it into Hank. Hank A bump and a bucket. She puts Florida on the floor, and she puts Amsterdam out of biz. The Gangaroos move into the finals with a 21-16 win. Hannah Hank dropped
Incredible.
11.
Incredible performance by Hank. I mean, every game we've seen, someone else has stepped up, and Hank has done an incredible job this time around to advance Australia.
I think Australia is hankful to have her around. Anyways, enjoy the highlights in that one. We will get you reset in a few minutes. We'll get the second semifinals underway as Natalie recovers herself after that wonderful joke. It is 7 minutes away from a all-Canadian matchup, Canada and Ottawa. Stick and stay right here for the results of that one. Are you ready? I think I am. It is an all-Canadian affair in the second semifinals. We saw Australia move into the finals, and now we get to determine who meets up with the Gangaroos. Canada come out first. Canada have been literally all business. They brought a lunch pail. They clocked in. They are ready for their 9 to 5. 21-11 over Paris Région EDF in the quarterfinals. And I'm looking at the stats in that. Maybe you can find something here, but just an all-round kind of good game.
All-around good game, solid defensive performance with only 11 points scored against Canada. 4 from 9 from downtown, so we know already they can shoot the ball.
All 4 ladies knocked in a 2 for Canada. They have been, I would say, even better than advertised in this one. They go up against a couple former teammates. And Casey Bosch and Seisha Grand Allen, they've taken their talents to Ottawa, a second Canadian team on the circuit who boasts the services of Nija C.G. Becker. And their services are pretty good, I gotta say. Ottawa come here by way of Egypt, 20-17. That game ended. Becker with 6. It was a good shooting performance from Casey Bosch, but Seisha Grand Allen's out first. Of course, she was the leading scorer, 8.7 boards and 3 offensive rebounds. I'm trying to check the stats here.
I mean, it was a hard-fought win versus Egypt. I want to say Jade Belmore only scored 2 points, but had 6 rebounds as well, so that's very impressive. And like you said, Mia Becker, 6 points, great addition to this Ottawa team. And a very interesting matchup, Canada versus Ottawa. They know each other. They probably, practice with each other maybe?
I think they do. I think they are here on a sister trip. Both teams play in Poitiers. They'll also both feature in Marseille next week. So this is a practice battle.
Yeah, and of course, there's teammates, 2 teammates on Canada and 2 teammates from Ottawa, SGA and Bosch. And then we've got, I want to say...
Cat Plouffe for sure,
Plouffe
and Paige
and
Crozon.
Paige Crozon. They've actually played together, so they know each other very, very well.
Yeah, Brown out there as well. She's been on the court with SGA before, that is for sure. So a lot of familiarity in the game like this, a lot of familiarity with individual skills, with system, with the way you approach 3x3. So, man, it's kind of up in the air now. Whoever plays the best. This is a practice scrimmage going into a semifinals game in Poitiers. A whistle there. A first foul on the Canadians. SGA, strong drive, but held up. Russell.
Push off there, I think. So she will get an offensive foul, and the ball will go to Team Ottawa.
Becker lobs it to SGA. That is a pretty secure way to get your first bucket. Gotta say. Throws on. And another whistle. And games like this, we saw a similar type contest, not in the sense that the teams are similar, but as I hosted the Amsterdam Women's Series last week, we saw the Netherlands take on the Netherlands under 25. Those kinds of games are never high-scoring affairs. They're always a
because you know
low-scoring
exactly
grind.
what's going to happen.
Yeah, you are right. You know exactly what's going to happen. This is a team you see a lot of. A 1-1 contest here early.
And I think it can play out both ways. I think both teams know what's going to happen, but you also know the weaknesses of every player. You know where to find your mismatches. You know exactly what plays to play to find those mismatches. So it should be very interesting.
Who plays chess, not checkers, right, at this point?
Yes.
Bosch against her former teammates. And there's a whistle on that possession as well. I think that might be the third foul on Canada. Yes. Two game here. Brown gets a little screen. Brown out to Russell into a crowd. And that'll be a 12-second violation. Russell couldn't get the shot off in time. So it's a defensive affair here. And half in, only 4 scores. Grant Allen can't get it. Over Cat. Cat will get it down into Cassie B. Tough take to the basket.
Another foul called. I'm not sure what happened there. Team Ottawa will get the ball. Team Canada with 4 fouls already, which is very dangerous so early in this game.
Oh, for sure. Ottawa here. Here, another whistle. Canada take over possession. Plouffe to Crozon. The handoff leads to an open 2. And Crozon has played in this tournament like she's had a Tim Hortons coffee. Crozon slow to get up. Russell on a
very tough move.
Yeah, I'm about to say she went on quite the adventure to get that shot up. And then a whistle in the paint as SGA had position. SGA, quick spin move. Brown holds her up, but not cleanly.
Sixth foul on Canada.
Canada at 6 fouls, not even
They're
3
there.
minutes into
Very
this game.
physical play, but it's not all legal.
Uh-oh. Grant Allen trickles into free throw, so Canada, despite being up by 2, this might not be a game that plays their way for now because they have expended all their fouls. Brown, no. Charges in, yes. I think Cassie B said thank you to the basketball after that. You know, come on. Maybe they're very polite. No? All right, cool. I apologize to all Canadians listening that feel offended by that. I can be polite too. It's the combination of Crozon and Cassie B that have led the way for Canada. We're at 6 points, but also 6 fouls. Ottawa have struggled to score a little bit here.
They have struggled, but the foul count might be in their favor because Canada needs to be very careful because any type of foul will put Ottawa on the stripe right away. SGA with 2 points. She's gotten a couple of free throws already. She's so good, so quick for a tall player like her. It's just so nice to have because she can move so well around the basket and can calculate it from the mid-range.
Cat. And then Russell will get hacked.
And they might practice together and they might go have dinner together after this week. You can see the competitiveness between these two teams. They both really want to win. Hard fouls are being made. Canada 6, Ottawa won right now, but you can see how physical it is.
Both teams known for their physicality. You are absolutely right. In Canada's MO, the best version of their teams have always been good defensive squads, and the offense has come as a result of that. In this case, it's gone one way. Canada has picked up 7 points already. Cat Blue could make it 9, actually 8. So another bucket prediction. Main squad, Team White. As Ottawa dressed in the Reds have again struggled to score. This might help from Casey. And there's a whistle and a foul underneath. That is number 7 on the Canadians. Jade Belmore will head to the strike.
This is a great opportunity for Ottawa to get back into the game, knocking down some free throws. There goes one.
Belmore gets her own rebound. It'll go out of bounds. And we'll go Canada's way. Still signaling to her team. She wants a certain play. This is what she needed. She wanted to get a shot. Marissa can't get it to drop. Becker, who's been quiet in the game so far. Becker charges the wreck. Absolutely not. Cat Fluke sends that one back to Canada. Express service. There is a foul on Becker. Crozon turn into it. Goes on the stripe. Ottawa's only fouled 2 times. Page cannot take advantage. Remains an 8-4 game. Belmore almost lost to Wilson, down to SGA. SGA going up against Russell.
He stopped and looked there for a second.
Russell was down. SGA might have expected a call there. Didn't get it. Rebounds a few times and then gets the bucket. 8-5. Goes on out to the stripe. So the fouls Ottawa are expending are shooting fouls, oddly enough. So you can't say they've been disciplined, really. And Page managed to get that one to go down.
Crozon's got 4 now. We got Brown with 3. So they're doing their offensive job.
Becker's doing her job. Charges right in for the layup. Cat distributes. Cassie B on the move down to Cat over our former teammate. Can't do flash spice like that. Casey trying to do some back. Looking for an opening. Left to right. Kicks it down to Becker, who is held up with a foul.
Another foul. Becker will shoot it, make it, and we'll go to the line for another one. This is the perfect way for Team Ottawa to stay back in the game, to creep a little closer to Team Canada, because Team Canada really just can't afford to foul anymore.
Cat underneath. Ottawa chose not to foul that time around. Double triple. So a turnover on Ottawa. Canada will try to take advantage here. Russell, pass is broken up, gets it back. And then a foul called.
I wonder at the end of this game how many free throws we will have gotten and how many points out of free throws we will have gotten.
This game has seen a lot of calls, a lot of free throws. You are absolutely right. Canada is so far the better unit over Ottawa, 12-7. SGA, no, clears out some space and we'll get it.
Miscommunication there.
Super quick answer to Canada. They've been super sharp in this game. KC Bosch, no. TV timeout as we've hit the 4-minute mark. 5 up for the Canadians. And, well, I said Canadians. It's an all-Canadian affair.
Canadians.
You're right.
They're all Canadians.
5 up for Canada. So we've played the better game so far. And Ottawa, we really struggle a little bit offensively coming in. They've not been the most prolific offensive squad outside of SGA. Canada, they can 1 through 4 all go right at you.
And right now you can just see that Canada has a more balanced performance. Trozon's got 4, Plouffe, Brown, and Russell all have 3 points. So you don't really know who to guard at this point.
Multifaceted approach. You are absolutely correct. A 12-second violation there. Double high post look now for Ottawa. They need some scores if they want to stay in the game. Belmore kicks it. Becker fading away. Can't get it. Look at Belmore's activity. Becker. Rebound chase down. SGA pulls up. And it's Canada who come away with it. Now Canada struggling to score. Becker.
Wide open.
Left by our lonesome. Trozon lofts it. It's Bosch who breaks it up. We've seen a lot of these where the other team just knows what's coming and they take the ball out of the action. This time Canada didn't know what was coming. Belmore on the cut will finish the leg. Belmore again to Becker. They'll go out.
I think this game's gonna come down to details. Like you said, they know what's coming. They practice together. They know each other very well. So it's about details, finishing easy shots, getting some rebounds, and just playing some good defense.
Bosch, Spice, no. SGA with another offensive board. Looking to attack. Crozon.
Tough.
SGA with the twirl and the finish. It is 13-10 at this point.
And SGA, she's been leading this squad. She's got 5 points so far. She's really their go-to player. Even if she's not scoring, she's a facilitator. She gets the ball up top and tries to create for herself or her teammates.
And oh man, don't look now, but Ottawa are right back in this. A 3-zip run gets the game 13-11. Foul situation in Ottawa's favor. It is Canada with possession here. Russell, man, that was a tough take. Moved Casey Bosch out the way and then hit the fade button. Oh, but Bosch. Oh, I thought something was coming there. She ends up missing to Wilson, or losing to Wilson, rather. Cassandra turns around, will miss. A couple of misses here. Belmore with a
Nice.
big 2. That is huge. 1-point contest going into the last minute and 22 seconds.
I think that was such a smart foul. Bosch is so experienced. She knew she was mismatched. She knew she couldn't give up a layup either. 1-point game, so she fouled just to give them another opportunity, set up a good defense.
Cat catches the pass, it won't go. Belmore just hit a 2. This time she drives Jade through the lane. Tied at 14, a minute left to go. Canada against Canada. Cat, turn around when I'm talking to you. Cat Plouffe with a little bit of face time from the low block. Canadians back up by 1. Belmore's been the go-to gal. Becker opts to take it herself, misses the layup. Now she has to deal with Cat. There's a whistle. Bosch and Brown got tangled up.
Still called an offensive foul there. I'm not sure.
It does look like there's 9 fouls on the board for Canada. 35 picks to go. That would mean life for Ottawa, and a close one so far. This has been a good game, maybe even the best, maybe even the most contentious game. I wouldn't say best game, but the most contentious game of the day. Look at Belmore, clutch bucket here, getting things tied up. Jade Belmore comes in averaging 1.3 points per. He's got 5 in this one, by far her best game. The zone. Nuh-uh. Tapped out. Cat saves it. Back to Crozon. 23 seconds to go. Brown, no. It's out of bounds. I believe Ottawa will have possession here. They could tie or take the lead with a score. Boss, who ends up taking a seat. Belmore gets the floor here. Jade to the rack. Belmore, yes, she ties it. 15-0, 10 ticks to go. Cat out to Brown. It's poked away. Referees will check out the time. I believe about 5 seconds are up on the board. A tied game. Cat has the rock against SGA. Crozon, tick, tick. Oh no. Couldn't get it. We get bonus basketball in that.
Overtime. I like it.
This is a good contest. If you don't like this, you don't like
So
3x3 basketball.
competitive, and these two teams, again, they know each other so well. It's going to come down to some details in overtime. I mean, 2 points to score, 2 points to win the game.
Game clock's off. Shot clock, of course, remains on. The 17 is the name of the game. Now, Nat, for each team, who's the go-to gal in this scenario?
I mean, we've just seen Belmore make some big shots. She just made a layup to tie it up. But before that, she scored a 2 to get close to Team Canada. So I would say, keep an eye on her.
Beat
And
the hot
then,
hand. You're right. Belmore's got 6. And for Canada?
Canada, I mean, Crozon is known to be a great shooter, so I would not count her out. And Catherine Plouffe, because she's so experienced. She knows how to shoot the ball. Just super experienced player who knows how to knock a shot like that down.
Crozon, it's out of bounds. Canada turn it over. Okay.
Ah.
Ottawa now get a
This is your
shot.
chance.
Becker's going to receive the check. They got Belmore out there. Becker just straight up goes to the rack, steps around. Ottawa's up 1. Russell.
Now Canada needs it too.
Oh, look at Becker. Takes her cookies. Becker to the rack now. to SGA. Oh, but SGA almost loses it. Chucks it up. SGA, it's off the mark. No. Russell has it. Crows on. Off the mark. Ottawa get it back to SGA. Who wants this dub? Becker drives left. Can't get it. Oh, 12-second violation. That took way too long. Man, I don't know about you, Nat. My palms are sweating. I haven't eaten my mom's spaghetti, but my goodness. 16-15 right now. Ottawa's one away. Canada needs a 2.
I really like Mia Becker's decision just to take it to the hoop. Strong move, and now the pressure's on Canada.
The pressure is on Canada indeed in a sisterly matchup. Russell. Want to get it to Brown. Brown steps into a 2. No. Brown, was fouled underneath the basket. A free throw coming for Cassie B. Sixth foul on Ottawa, so a single free throw could tie the game up here. $16-all. Next score wins it. Ottawa. A warning for the delay of game extended. Only the first warning. So Ottawa will get a fresh 12 here. Bosch. SGA, it's broken up. Out of bounds. Look at the hustle from Marissa Russell. Man, this is a hot and heavy matchup. No doubt the finish will be thundering. Bosch Spice will get it here from Russell. Casey.
Remember, they just need one.
A single point is needed. KC lobs it into Becker. Can't save it in bounds. And neither team can get to their offense. What a way to get this semifinal closed out. Becker will take a seat. Russell lobs it. The zone steps into one. That is it. They needed a hero and paid through on a cake. Canada pick up a dub in overtime over their sisters of Ottawa. And they managed to do it by the skin of their teeth. I got to say, I couldn't tell you who was going to win this game when overtime started.
It was such a good effort. Ottawa had such a good run. Great performance from all of them. But Canada just 1 point better. Crows on with a clutch layup to advance Team Canada.
They go to the pick and roll late, and the zone delivers. Canada will meet Australia in the final here in Poitiers. 14 bandos on the line. That game slated to start at 11:15 local time, so right around 34 minutes from now. You stick and stay right here to check out that game.
un petit peu les fans de l'équipe de Titan Franchement. C'est plutôt kiff-kiff. Dans les tribunes, pour le moment, c'est plutôt Los Angeles qui domine sur le terrain. 4 minutes là pour avoir la qualité de terrain. Poitiers, c'est très fort. On sort les téléphones, on regarde l'écran jaune et on vote pour le meilleur joueur de cette rencontre avant d'accueillir les deux équipes finalistes du World Series. On va se mettre en place rapidement au niveau de la régie. On va pouvoir scanner le QR code. Je vous rappelle, Los Angeles 3-3 remporte cette rencontre. Numéro 3, Brian Delage, l'international belge. Le numéro 5, auteur du game winner de cette finale, Raphaël Wilson. L'américain, shooter de cette équipe, Jeremy Lieberman. Numéro 4, vous voyez en interview en ce moment au micro de France Télé, les Gros-Barres. C'est à vous de jouer maintenant Poitiers. Le QR code est sur l'écran géant et on vote.
Un jour je serai une superstar, j'ai connu de Panama à Los Angeles. Ils ont pas voulu faire ma place, m'en foutent si demain c'est moi qui les délève. Encore une sale histoire, une amitié séparée, tout ça pour du bénéf. Je sais qu'on n'est plus ensemble, maintenant on est dans la histoire. Un jour je serai une superstar, j'ai connu de Panama à Los Angeles. Ils ont pas voulu faire ma place, m'en foutent si demain c'est moi qui les délève. Encore une sale histoire, une amitié séparée, tout ça pour du bénéf. Je sais qu'on n'est plus ensemble, maintenant on est dans la histoire. Je vais mettre un tapis, je suis pour ma plupart des
Quelques petites secondes pour voter sur l'écran géant pour notre MVP de ce tournoi international, le NetQuest remporté par Los Angeles 3-3, lequel de ces 4 joueurs partira avec en plus de son ticket pour le Challenger de One Challenge, le titre de MVP de ce NetQuest, le QR code à scanner en 2 clics. Vous pouvez participer à écrire l'histoire de ce NetQuest. On va pouvoir couper l'écran géant dans quelques instants, encore 10 petites secondes. Et ensuite on passera à la remise des prix de ce NetQuest. Il faut dire les instants, mesdames et messieurs, pour voter pour l'équipe qui va pouvoir couper l'écran géant. On passe à la remise du MVP, le most valuable player de cette rencontre, le meilleur joueur de ce tournoi. L'affiche de la finale du World Series dans une toute petite dizaine de minutes. L'Australie contre le Canada, deux des meilleures équipes de ce circuit mondial. Et on va pouvoir passer, mesdames et messieurs, à la remise du MVP de ce NetQuest. S'il te plaît, Poitiers, j'ai besoin de tous tes applaudissements pour le joueur élu MVP avec 53% des votes. Du groupe Poitiers, s'il te plaît, pour le français, Raphaël Wilson. International, français sur le bois, avec le titre de MVP. Il va falloir, s'il te plaît, Poitiers, plutôt que vous soyez le premier. Un titre de MVP remis par mon enfant, directeur régional JRDF, le MVP qui repart entre les mains d'un des meilleurs joueurs français, Raphaël Wilson. Et s'il te plaît, Poitiers, une dernière fois, je vous prie. On va pouvoir être rejoint Raphaël par ses coéquipiers pour la remise cette fois-ci du titre de vainqueur de ce NetQuest. Les gars, vous allez pouvoir le rejoindre, s'il vous plaît. Julie de l'équipe victorieuse de ce NetQuest. Poitiers, l'équipe de Los Angeles 3-3.
je te promets qu'en 2011, quand je levais le ballon en l'air comme ça, la place du maréchal Leclerc faisait un maximum de bruit et tu devais offrir un ballon à la meilleure supportrice ou au meilleur supporter. Vas-y, essaye pour voir.
Ça marche un petit peu mieux. On s'avance ici aussi.
On a été comme ça. Et on a et fut un temps. T'avais quel âge en 2011? Fais très très attention à ta réponse.
Alors en 2011, j'avais 9 ans, Vincent.
Pas de son, toi. Ah, en fait, on n'a pas saucé dans la journée. Alors, je vous explique. En 2010, t'avais 9 ans. Ok. J'ai la chance, très humblement, de travailler avec lui depuis 2017. Et depuis 2017, ce monsieur fait tout simplement toutes les Coupes du Monde, toutes les Coupes d'Europe, tous les Jeux Olympiques, tous les World Tours. Il a des miles sur sa carte Air France que jamais vous aurez dans votre vie. Je vous jure que c'est vrai. C'est certainement un des meilleurs DJ sport. C'est quoi qu'il arrive, le meilleur DJ 3-3 de la planète. Jeux Olympiques de Tokyo, il y était. Jeux Olympiques de Paris 2024, il y était. C'est votre cas sûr. Faites un maximum de bruit pour DJ là, s'il vous plaît. Et normalement, DJ Las va envoyer du son. Et les vrais fans de 3-3 2011, ici là, premier festival 3-3. Il y en a qui ont essayé après, bon c'était bien, mais bon si. Ok, donc normalement il y a un son qui part. Et les vrais fans de 3-3 se lèvent. Et le ballon tire au bout. Hé Barbara, bon anniversaire! Elle est où? Elle est à la lunette? Bon bah c'est pas grave. DJ Las, envoie du son s'il te plaît. Faut se lever, faut se lever, faut se lever, faut se lever, faut se lever. Thibaut, un jour tu auras ce pouvoir-là de dire à Louis, tu pourrais me donner le ballon Women's Series 2019, s'il te plaît? Le vrai de vrai. Ce ballon-là, ouais, c'est ça. Il a fait la finale du Women's Series en 2019. C'est la République tchèque qui a remporté le Women's Series ici face au Canada. Ce ballon-là, ouais, il a vécu. On vous l'offre maintenant. DJ Lars, on du son. Thibaut, offre le ballon. J'ai un autre pouvoir, Thibaut. Celui-là, il est un peu particulier. Ah, c'est celui-là. Ce ballon 3-3, mesdames, messieurs. Série spéciale Jeux Olympiques Paris 2024. On n'aura pas mieux, donc. Franchement, attends, là. Tu peux m'envoyer, s'il te plaît, tout sauf Céline Dion. Même si je sais que c'est un grand fan de Céline Dion. Je veux dire que c'est vrai. Mais moi, un gros son qui est claque. Et si vous transformez la place en exploit, on va le coup.
It is time to put up or shut up. As we've gotten to the final game here in Poitiers for the Women's Series Stop of 2026. It's the Kangaroos against the Canadians. Both teams looking for their second win on the year. Both teams undefeated coming in. And now they get to play for 14 bandos. 10 minutes between now and us knowing a winner in a contest between two of the superpowers in this tournament, two of the heavy hitters so far. We'll get you introduced to the players, but we got an expert here. What do you think about a game like this?
I mean, both teams have looked very good this tournament. Statistically speaking, these teams are very equal as well. We know both teams can shoot it. We know both teams can finish down low. Canada did need overtime to get to the final, where Australia beat Team Amsterdam with Hank going off for 11 points. So that was a very solid performance, I want to say. And it's their first matchup of this year, so they haven't seen each other all year yet. So I'm very curious to see what will happen.
An interesting matchup that is for sure, as the MCs. I think is that MC Vincent Royer? It looks like it. I think he's always involved here in Poitiers. But they are getting the crowds ready for both these teams. And we are ready for this 10-minute sprint. And very interesting match between two teams, again, that have not seen each other on the women's series all year. That is MC Vincent Royer. Clap, clap your hands. Our Olympic MC in the venue here in Poitiers. I believe he's from there. I don't know. Someone update me on that. Anyway, ready for the teams to hit the court here. We are about to go sprinting for the crown here in Poitiers. 2 stops in a row in France on the women's series. Orléans was last week. We had some tournaments in between that. And look at that little man. He's got a prize. I don't know any French, so we're just going to leave that to Vincent.
Celui-là, c'est Women's Series 2022. Tu l'offres à qui tu veux, mais surtout pour ça, il y a DJ Las qui a envoyé un son de ouf. Ceux qui sont assis, il n'y a pas de ballon, c'est sûr. DJ Las, vas-y.
All right. I think we're ready for the teams now. Vincent has done his job. The crowd is into it. Everybody's on their feet for the finals out here in Poitiers. And we'll get you introduced to Australia and Canada momentarily. We're not done entertaining crowd there. It's a big show out here. We just saw the Light Quest that happened here wrap up as well. I couldn't see who won that. I have to look that up. I think they placed to a challenger. But the entire crowd is ready for this to wrap up with an explosive final. Okay. Yes, we are ready now. Kangaroos 9-0 in the last 7 days in 3x3 basketball, trying to make it 10-0 and win back-to-back stops on the women's series. This is stop 101 all time. Nat, I don't know if you knew that.
I didn't.
Oh, well, now,
Thank you.
See, I'm dropping nuggets here. The Batar stop that finished yesterday was the 100th ever women's series stop. 101 this time around in Poitiers, and it's the Kangaroos who make it to the court. They took down Amsterdam 21-16 in the semifinals. A huge huge game out of the last lady out onto the floor. There she is, Hank the Tank. Hannah Hank with 11 points in that game, 10 of 11 inside the arc, barely missed the shot. Knocked down her only free throw as well. And man, that's a sign for things to come.
You know, I've seen them play all day and they look confident, they look strong, they're knocking down shots. Hank was very, very important for them in this semifinal, but you can't count out any of these other players because I've seen Whittle knock down very important shots. I've seen Clark do the same thing, and Nicholson is just a great, great player as well.
All right, they take on a Canadian squad that is also unbeaten. They won a Women's Series Stop in Shanghai earlier in the year, looking to get back to the top of the hill here. Wait a minute. There, now you can go. Yes. Actually, doing a bit of a moonwalk out there. Canada needed overtime to take down their sisters of Ottawa, 17-16 in a super balanced game. 4 points each for Plouffe, Russell, and Brown in the zone. She ended up with 5. She knocked down the only 2 for the squad, 1 and 9. So that may be some concerns.
And she knocked down the game winner for Team Canada.
There you go. Well, statistically, you mentioned it. These teams are very equal.
Very similar style. You know, like I said, they can both shoot the basketball, they can finish down low, and I think they're just both on a very, very good run here. So interesting to see what will happen. We've got 10 minutes, and then we have a winner in this Poitiers Stop of the Women's Series.
All right, teams will get their last warm-ups in. Canadians might be considered the more experienced squad. All time, these teams are 3-3 against each other over recent years. So everything is equal. We don't know who's going to win. Of course, we never do. But usually there's a team that comes in with more momentum or is the favorite. The only thing you can think about here is that Australia has won their semifinals game with a little bit more separation. They managed to get to the 21-point mark. They are the, albeit slightly, higher scoring team in the tournament. Canada is the better defensive unit, I'd say. But I couldn't tell you who was favored.
I couldn't tell you either. I mean, looking at the stats only, you can see that everything is very similar to each other. Both very good teams. So we're going to get started here and see what's going to happen.
Here we go. Opening score. Uh-oh, Cat. Up. Offensive rebounding stats are up. Whittle. Cross back. She will unload a 2. That is good. All right. Canada will get possession here. Well, 9 on the shot clock for Russell. They work it into the high post. Cat facilitating. Russell cutting, leaning, not hitting. Another offensive rebound. This time the Aussies snuff it out. Canada get it back. They loft it into Brown. Now, Canada do have the advantage of being, albeit slightly, the taller squad. I would say, though, that Australia might match that because they're more physical.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. They played Beijing, and we know Beijing's got some size, and they did very well. So I think they can really match Canada here with their physicality.
They swarm you on defense, do the Gangaroos. They get Lauren a look. Lauren fading away. No. And can't get to it. Brown, creative pass, and now Cat Plouffe is held up. Clark with quick hands there, but too much on the Block attempt, so Cat flew for free throw. First foul on the Kangaroos. Oh, that one halfway down and out, the betrayal. Two-one game here early. Look at the find. Cat found her like Waldo. 2-2 game, now a double foul called as both teams trying to set a baseline of physicality. The referees have seen enough.
He just talks about it. Physical games. I mean, last game, Canada played Ottawa, and it was just a foul fest because there were so many fouls called. I feel like all we talked about was fouling. And you can see they starting off the same way.
Ton of free throws in that game. You're absolutely right. Ton of whistles. A lot of whistles here early. You've seen the clock stop a bunch. We are a minute and a half in to a 2-2 contest. 3 fouls now on the Kangaroos. The zone from 2. Connecting like the Wi-Fi's on. 4-2 game. Whittle. A Euro step from Australia. Russell, a sweeping hook won't go. Clark takes over. A high pace all of a sudden. Here's Whittle, free at the basket. She will trickle in a bucket. 4-4. Now Whittle's on the floor.
You can see a very high-paced game here. Bucket for bucket. Transition is very fast, so they got to stay sharp.
Clark. Hank was open, couldn't get the pass there. Good deflection on Canada. Kat's now open, feels like she has a mismatch. Foul on the floor. Smart foul by Clark.
Very smart foul. You don't want to give up an easy layup when you have a foul to give. This will give Australia a chance to reset in defense, really.
That action, though, shows me the growth of Australia over recent years. Again, they usually were a very reactive team when it comes to fouling. Now they're using them proactively to stop scores. I like what I've seen from this squad in 2026, I'm telling you. Whittle. Down to Hank underneath the basket. No. Hannah again. Also no. Not many mismatches for Hank to attack with that physicality on this Canadian squad. Russell, 2 toes behind the line. All 10 toes are behind the line, actually. And the Canadians scrap and get a score out of it. Whittle. Hank is open, but
it's a clear foul. She got her hand all around her waist. Rozon didn't like that.
Rozon was hanging on for dear life against Hannah Hank. Hank down. Whittle can't be reached. Russell with a quick hands throws it to Cat. Brown jabs to the rack. Turns. Fading away. Cassie beat. Can't get it. Now Whittle's on the move. Some daylight behind the screen. There's a whistle, though. I think there's a foul on that play, on that screening action. And we've hit our first TV timeout. That was a Kangaroos foul, by the way. Never mind. It's been adjusted. Canadian foul. A 1-point lead for Canada. We've gotten 3 out of Crozon. All 4 points for the Aussies at the hands of Marina Whittle.
And you just said it before. Hank had 11 points in the semifinal, so she has yet to get going. So, as well as her teammates, Clark, Nicholson, 0 points. You want to see them get involved a little more.
You are absolutely right. They're going to need some help, or Marina's going to need some help if the Kangaroos want to pick up a dub. But it's always good to see your veteran leader going to town like this and making things happen. Clark. Russell, physical defense. Clark's fading away. been off the mark ever since the end of the quarterfinals, it feels like. Russell charges in. There's bodies on the floor and a whistle as well. That is number 5 on the Kangaroos. We got 9 points, 9 fouls. Look at this. 2 to the ball for Australia. They still can't stop Russell from taking a shot. And again, Russell connecting. 6-4 game. Nicholson trying to set up Hank. For the Kangaroos. Uh-oh. So there was a whistle and then some extracurriculars, huh?
The referee is trying to calm them down.
Andrada Sender and Mila Cavada, the referees in this one. They have a task at hand. Let me tell you, these are 2 physical squads. They don't shy away from contact whatsoever.
Absolutely not. And it's a final. I mean, this is all or nothing, so I understand it.
And kicks it. Clark behind the line. 2 is down.
There you go.
Emma back to her ways. Now Brown with the answer. 2 for 2. And then a foul called on Canada, who will now have no more to give. We got 6 minutes of game time.
Yeah,
now.
and we've talked about this, I feel like, all day. I mean, the foul trouble, it's so dangerous. Every time a team has 7 fouls, you know, their opponent will go to the stripe, and it's just easy points you're giving away.
Whittle bullies her way to the bucket, fading away. Marina can't get it. Nicholson, Johnny on the spot, right there, cleans up their teammates' mess. 8-7 contest. Feels like Australia has been the better team in the rebounding spurts.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about Laura Nicholson a little bit early on. She doesn't score as much for the Australian team, but she grabs a bunch of rebounds, and that's as much a very good skill to have.
Yeah, it gets you a lot of extra possessions, does Lauren Nicholson. Still getting adjusted to the game of 3x3, obviously. Seen the mid-range jumper at work. That is what we know her to be good at. That in defense. Oh, Russell with a bunch of fakes. Lost her like it's the backwoods. Whittle, no. Rebound. And there's a bunch of bodies on the floor. It ends up with Crows on. Out to Plouffe. Cat on the move. Oh, no. Stripped by Whittle. It goes out of bounds. It'll leave bare time on the shot clock. Again, Canada's size is matched by Australia's physicality. And the fact that they're not afraid to send 2 defenders at the ball. This one actually went out of bounds off of Cat. So possession to the Kangaroos. Beautiful feed. Delectable dish.
So easy. Very good screen, very good roll, and just a great pass.
I didn't know Poitiers had dishes like that. Oh, we Canada get one, but can't finish it. Good pass, but no make. Clark pulls up on a dime off the glass like a good red wine. Not cleared. Cassie B will still take the shot. That ends up a turnover. Tight contest, and let me remind you, not only are we playing for Women's Series points here, there's 14 bands on the line, $14,000 US to be won here. You've got to get a win in this game, however. It is a 4 minutes and 34-second sprint now.
It is, and we've talked about it before, but both these teams are so similar, so equal. We can see it now too. Both teams have scoring power. Both teams can play good defense. So I think it's going to come down to the wire.
I remember from the olden days of 3x3, which means a couple of years ago.
100 years ago?
Thank you. A few years ago, actually.
Okay.
Is when the Australian team would give Canada fits, but that was a different squad. We're talking Annalie Maley, Alex Wilson, a team that I'm not going to say this Australia team's not athletic, but they played with athleticism only. This squad is built like a true 3x3 team, and they're starting to play like one too. With the acumen that most of the top squads have. Cassie B, no. 2 balls offline. It's saved inbounds to the wrong team. They kick it. Brown on the move this time. Streaks to the rack. Whittle with a good contest there. And then a whistle as Nicholson stepped sideways. I think a traveling violation, yes. Kangaroos now up by 2. And that is not a good foul. They had one to give, but no more. 6 will get them right to the bonus. Hezzy taken away by the Australians. Whittle's been super active.
Yeah, and great anticipation. She knew it was coming, so she went for it. Got the steal. Very good. And a foul was called, apparently, which gives Canada 18 fouls and will give Australia a couple of free throws.
It's Hannah Hank on the strike. First one secured. Australia building out that lead, looking to go back-to-back for the second. They want to get their second win in a week's time. Hank just off the mark on that one. Cat. Hezzy bag work. Canada back within 1 possession. Nicholson now. They work the screening angles. Lauren steps into one. Big shot from Lauren Nicholson. 14-10 to score.
That was just a great shot. She saw her defender step back. She decided to step back and knock it down.
Whittle tries to pour on. Russell secures the board. They kick it to the zone. Thank you, man.
I just want to say, did you see that pass? She just got it. She didn't even put 2 hands on the ball. Gave it straight to her shooter for a 2.
You are absolutely right. That was a great feed. This was a foul on Hannah Hank. 7th on Australia. No free throws to come as it was an offensive one. But it's been better than advertised, I'm telling you. A tight contest here in the finals in Poitiers between 2 unbeaten squads. Emma Clark's led the way again for the Aussies. The leading scorer coming in with 6. Neither team has picked up much of an advantage to me, Nat. Again, I am normally at this point we know.
You kind of know which way it's going to fall, but right now I can tell you, both teams looking good. Both teams also right now in foul trouble, which makes it very difficult. But we've said it from the start. They're both very good teams and very similar in all statistics. So it can go either way today.
All right, they're getting things sorted. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but there's an Australian foul added here.
Yeah, I did think there was a foul called right before the timeout, so we will see Paige Crozon on the free throw line.
They'll get a couple and a chance to tie this game up. All right. Zone having one of those games.
Crozon is averaging 6 points a game. She has 6 right now, so she can actually, there you go, make it 7.
When Crozon's playing like this Canadian team is super dangerous. They tie things at 14, 3 minutes and 13 ticks to go. Good defensive play by the Canadians again. Crozon looking to shed a pass. Oh, the whip sideways. Crozon with a cross flotation. Oh, off the mark. What a move by Crozon. A cross filthier than a boys' college dorm. But she couldn't finish the play. Look, I lived in those dorm rooms, Matt. I can't.
You know.
I know. I very well know.
Crowd is getting into it.
Of course they are. How could you not? I'm into it. Wait a minute. See, what had happened was Clark just lost to Wilson. Tom Hanks is proud somewhere. It's a Castaway joke.
No, I got it.
Okay, good. Cat, no good on the 2. Like the shot attempt, doesn't go.
Wrong move. Couldn't finish.
Brown, give and go action. Can she hold on to the Wilson? She cannot. She will jump on it. It's tied up by the Gangaroos. We'll get possession out of it. Neither team has grabbed the momentum here. There's a good take, or at least a good idea for Cassie Brown, but no good execution. Ball screen action here. Hanks open. Russell, though, good hands again. They have tried to attack her. She has not let it happen. Crozon. Crozon gets free right at the rack. And Paige puts her team up by 1.
And Paige Crozon right now, up to 8 points for Team Canada.
Beating all scores. Nicholson, it's not cleared. A turnover on the Gangaroos and a crucial stretch of the game. Canada come from 4 down. They pick up a 5-0 run. And they are up 1 right now. They've up
We
their
were just talking about grabbing momentum. I feel like Canada is trying. 14-15. We got 2 minutes left. 1 minute, 57 seconds.
Just a slight snowball so far. It's not an avalanche yet. We might get there, but you're right. Momentum is with the Canadians right now. They have found ways to get it done on defense despite being in foul trouble, and they've managed to find some scores. High post play here with Cat, almost poked out by Hank. Brown. 2-woman game with Cat. Brown is stuck. One of the shot clock. That shot needs to go up, and it goes down for Paige. Incroyable.
How
I
did
tried
that
some
go
French.
down?
Whittle, no answer. Paige, I mean, look,
Why
at
not?
this point, you want to take that maybe. Cat misses it. Whittle saves it inbounds. It's tied up. A jump ball situation, but man, oh man, let me get another look at that Paige Crozon craziness. Crozon calls glass in a major way out here in Poitiers. Just how they drew it up, and all of a sudden, Canada looking quite spry. 14-10 to 14-17, a 7-0 run for the Canadians.
Yeah, the Australians are struggling just a little bit, but it's not over yet.
It is not over yet. You are absolutely right. A minute 18 is a lot of time in 3x3. What we do know is that the Aussies have struggled to find scores here in recent possessions. And with the momentum against you, can you stabilize is the question. Canada will get possession here, though. 4 on the shot clock. Cat is down. It is a turnover. Clark. Out to Whittle. Yes! Marina with a big 2-piece.
We've seen her do this so many times. Those 2 shots, she's just deadly from there.
Just incredible. No answer for Canada. Under a minute to go, a 1-point game. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Momentum shift?
For sure.
Hey.
18-17. Amazing. What a shot from Emma Clark to put the Gangaroos up 1. 43 seconds before we know who picks up their second Women's Series Stop win of the year. And all of a sudden, it's a 4-0 run for Australia.
Yeah, and we see Team Canada, Paige Crozon's got 10 points. Australia, Emma Clark, 8. She was very, very important for them in the quarterfinal. Semi-final, we saw Hannah Hank. She's only got 1 point right now, but other players are stepping up. 18-17, Australia.
This is some craziness to end Poitiers. Clutch time right here, right now. Canada will get possession. They need a score to tie or go ahead. Cat to Russell. Russell on the move. Past the defense. Overshoots the layup. Cat trickles in a lay. 18 all. Whittle looking to operate. Turns into that fadeaway. We've seen her hit. No, Nicholson. That will come out of time. 12-second violation. 18 all, 20 ticks on the game clock.
Marina Whittle wanted a foul there, but she didn't get it, so they got to make a stop here.
Canada could go ahead on the score. Oh, look at Hannah Hank almost got the Wilson there. Cat spins free, takes her time, poked out by Clark. Good hits.
Great defense. I mean, she knows what's on the line.
3.7 seconds for Canada to work with. And then the Aussies will get another possession. Russell can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Gangaroos have it. 6 on the clock. Nicholson back to Clark. Clark, oh, Hank was open. Russell takes it. Crozon. And that is out of time. We'll get bonus basketball.
Overtime.
Overtime.
It's only right there. It's only right. These teams are so good. They're so similar to each other. They're so equal. Why not a couple minutes more?
A couple minutes. I think these players might end up falling over. 18 all, 8 fouls apiece. Emma Clark's led the way for the Gangaroos with 8. Whittle's got 6. Crozon has been brilliant.
Amazing.
Just
been so good.
In the zone is Paige Crozon. 10 points for her to lead all scorers. 2's the name of the game at this point, though. Game clock is off. And whoever scores and gets the 20 first, or more, of course, will get a dub here. Canada will start with possession of the Wilson. And that in an overtime situation like this, what do? Everything's on the line. You go for 1 or for 2?
I think you want to try to get an open look for 2. And if you really can't get that, you want to get a score regardless. Because this right here gives Australia all the pressure in the world.
Good play by the Canadians. They go for 1. Kangaroos go to Hank. She delivers. It's 19 all. Next score wins it. Crozon to Russell. Russell crosses back. Another cross. Russell falling away. No. Russell's on the floor. She's back up. Clark. They want to get it to Hank down low. Russell wants to poke it out. Hannah Hank. Ball game. Cue credits. Hank the Tank in the paint delivers the kill shot for the Gangaroos. And they go back to back on the women's series. Good effort from the Canadians. They got the first score in OT, but a couple of strong takes by Hannah Hank, who, by the way, had scored a single point to that point.
I mean,
only one.
You got to do it when it matters, and she did.
The Gangaroos called her number, and Hannah Hank delivered like Deliveroo. In a big way, she gets the Aussies their second win in 7 days. Look at that. Coach Hannah happy with that. Thumbs up to the people watching from Australia. Shout out if you are. And this team is, look.
They're looking good.
Yeah,
They're
I'm about to
looking
say,
very good.
Speaking of momentum,
Yes.
think about it. World Cup silver, a win in Sumgait to follow that up. Now a win in Poitiers to follow that up.
Okay, if I was Australia, I would go into the next one with full confidence. It was a great performance this whole tournament, so well deserved. Good job, Canada, but Australia, props to you. Good job.
There can only be one winner, and the Kangaroos are all that. You're right. Canada played it like they should have. A tight game. They were down 4, fought themselves back to a 3-point lead. But then the Kangaroos came through with a couple of big twos and a final score in overtime to get it done. 20-19. Enjoy the highlights. We'll be back to you in just moments as we'll hand out the hardware and, of course, announce a MVP.
Restez avec nous, vous offrez la cérémonie de remise de prix pour ce FIBA 3x3 Poitiers Women's Series 2026. Restez avec nous, c'est le petit deux instants, vous allez voir la
Emma VP, Emma Clark, with a big run in this tournament. Came in the leading scorer on the Kangaroo squad before the finals at 6.5 points per. And she will pick up MVP honors, top player value in the entire tournament. And ends as a top 3 scorer, 6.8 points per. A big performance from her again in those finals to get the job done. Led the way for the Kangaroos with 8 points. And man, Clark, this was her run.
Yeah, it was a well-deserved MVP. Knocked down big important shots. Helped Australia a bunch in this final. And yeah, like I said, just very well-deserved. Congratulations to Emma Clark.
She knocked down 53% for 2. 10 of 19, which is ridiculous. That is something you rarely see.
And I love to see it. I love the confidence she had this whole tournament. I love what she's doing right now. So Australia's got a good one.
Well, as mentioned, she was amazing. That's the last time I'll use that joke on the broadcast. And the Kangaroos get it done. They go undefeated 2 weeks straight, a 10-game winning streak on the women's series. Sumgait last week, Poitiers this week. Here's your winners, Australia. Oh, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. There you go. Yeah, I knew you'd finish that. Congratulations to the Australian ladies, of course, to the staff as well. Head coach Damon Lowry, assistant coach Hannah Lowe, the physical training staff. We'd like to thank you here. Of course, the volunteers in Poitiers, the staff getting us set up for the stream. Of course, Nat, I want to thank you. Your first ever 3x3 event. How'd you like it?
I loved it. Let's do one more.
Let's do more. Natalie Vandonato, thank you for Natalie. This is Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain And good night from Poitiers.
Sur le terrain pour la photo officielle de fin de Région. Alors comme une fois, s'il te plaît, tous les volontaires et élèves du 3x3 Poitiers Festival sont invités à rejoindre le terrain pour la photo officielle qui va clôturer ce 3x3 Poitiers Women's Series